Hello. Doing well. Oh, I probably gotta adjust the camera. Let me start. That goes back. Too late to do it now. We'll do it down live. But I do have to go get a drink, so I'll be back in a minute. I am back. Hello, Hearts Foundry. Hello, Matt. Easy screwball in a video. Like, the weird horse? Never had an idea that involved them. Normally, like, when I try to come up with stuff to do, it's not very often that I think of the think of a horse and try to come up with a video. It's normally that some idea is already there and then we just try to squeeze whatever horse is in that makes sense. There's a lot of horses that have only been featured in one episode, and some with very even shorter screen time. Like one of our friends really likes Paint Horse, the one where they were like in the Indian type restaurant thing. He was Rarity and was it Applejack? But yeah, there's like one horse in there for a few seconds and it's one of his favorite horses. But it's just literally in the background. Someone from Saddle Arabia design was copied from an actual Arabian horse. Tried to trade Trixie's wagon. Yeah, I think I remember him. Yeah, but again, I don't. There's not much for like ideas I have for that. It's not like I can just think up an idea from a horse. I need to come up with an idea though. I need to start working on something that's not mainstream airs if I want to get something out this year. So I need to start contemplating, and there's no anthology this year, so that's also something I don't have to worry about. All right, gotta get started so that I can use the camera before Michael gets here. So I gotta get it over that way. Well, I can start playing music though. Oh, there's always a sturdy one. Oh, everything's in the way. I guess let's let it play. Yeah. That's right for Michael. Anyways, hello everybody. Like the movie The Mummy, that Edwardian style is used a lot of my OC. I'm guessing you just like a lot of like the kind of traditional Egyptian type look on stuff. Mm. Okay. I think I put in a bit too much rum in this one. Normally I can put quite a bit of rum in, but I think I put like 3 shots in and maybe 4. It's kind of pushing the boundary of what's good. Still fine, but still strong. That's a dark and stormy. Anyways, I was hoping to, because like I'm still having still gonna have to like poke at this room for like its lighting in the background and stuff. Like worry about that a little bit later. I want to step away from that for a minute to at least work on the animation side of things, because the more I start adding things, I'm like, even now with the lights off, I'm at 20 frames a second for preview. That's getting to the range of not comfortable for animating. I normally don't like working on much less than that. So I will start doing that now. I did realize there's like a little gap here. Yeah. I thought I saw that. Must have accidentally grabbed and shoved something. Okay, that looks better. I thought I saw some other line too. Right here. Okay, is that the only ones? It's usually pretty obvious when something like that happened. I could see it when the lights were on. I could see like a little line right here and then a little line right here. And you had a really good homemade spinach and potato soup with a grilled salmon sandwich. I'm not a fan of fish, but that actually sounds like a bit of effort that probably turned out really good. All right. So how do I want to do this? This is the amount of time I think that I said I have to deal with for this shot. Hello. Oh, big booze. Because it's like I can't just have like Fluttershy looking like that the whole time. She more than likely is going to. She has to move around, and usually being emotional has a lot of like nuance to it. I'm thinking having Rarity pet her head. And like I know Michael likes the horse petting.
Yeah, pet the horses. They're good horses.
What level of petting is good?
Heavy.
Heavy petting? I was gonna make a joke about that, then you went right into it.
Yes. Aggressive petting.
Dirty petting?
Well, no.
What's heavy petting?
It's when you pet them really hard until like the skin on their face like comes back.
To the point
their eyes just
where you see hair getting pulled out.
Yeah, no, don't pull their hair out.
That's like
not nice.
Aggressive petting. Abusive petting.
No abuse. Don't be mean to the horses. No.
Let's get naughty. No.
Just gentle smooches on the forehead. That horse needs right now.
I was like, whose head did I grab? Because it said head. I grabbed Derpy's head.
Yay, deranged. She's talking about how she's getting scrubble dubs.
No, her bone. I don't. She's over there, whatever. But I have to at least hide the bones. Otherwise, I'm gonna select it. That makes more sense. I thought it was a little low, because like the normal head should be right around here. Just it's.
No punching, sir.
There it is.
Don't punch the ponies.
It's in here.
Give them punch.
The head bones are. I don't know why, but all these bones, they're hidden. It's like I can't see it. But if I bake them,
they are in a spa.
Then it becomes visible because they're like, I don't know, something out of it. Something weird about the head bones that are always invisible unless you bake the bones.
I'd say they're probably baked. The ponies, that is. They rented an entire spa for just like Rarity, Fluttershy, and Sweetie Belle.
They had government money.
They do have government money, and to be fair, if they had like the general public in there while they were in there, assassination attempts would be like.
Also, just you can't really have a nice, relaxing time when you're a big, one of the biggest public faces out there in any public setting.
And it makes sense you could have like Sweetie Belle there, but you couldn't have the general public.
Like I've heard a lot of like big celebrities, like like Taylor Swift, they have to fly on a private jet.
Yeah.
Because they tried to fly on a public jet. Like, no.
Yeah.
There's no way in any way that would ever work. There's no way to get you on the plane, and even if they had a private area, like one little leak would cause such a big problem.
And they try to act like that private jet is just her. No, it's her and her entire crew.
Yeah.
She needs to run her concert.
It's expensive, but there are certain people that there is no other option.
Yeah,
it's expensive, but what do you do? Certain other like business executives that do it, that I don't really understand as much. But they have more money than she does. So
like when politicians travel, they tend to do it, but they also are like trying to keep up a certain appearance.
So it's fly public.
Some of them do, not all of them.
Yeah. Oh no, I've seen like Ted Cruz has been on planes. I've seen in pictures.
Yeah.
Which. Yeah, I know they're trying to put up an appearance, but
some of them also don't have shit tons of money.
Well, there's not like there's different levels of rich, and private jet is a different level of rich. But a lot of them, because of how politics are, though, no matter what side of the aisle they're on, there's scrutiny from everywhere, and so like it's a rough thing to properly do.
Like I imagine Bernie's taking the public flight, but
he's kind of got a
train.
Bernie's got an image in regards to that type of thing. So yeah, him flying private would be against everything he believes in. So that he wouldn't do it. But
I know Biden was very big on the train. That's why he was always talking about trains. Take the train everywhere.
Because trains are awesome.
Trains are cool. I want to see them go faster.
I just want more of them.
We need faster.
Like in Germany, like
trains.
the train was fun. Yes. I love the train. I wish we had more of that. If we had trains like if we had a train going to like Chicago, I'd 100% do that for conventions. We do, but like good train. Yeah. Like cost wise, it's still more expensive to take the train than drive.
Yes.
I want it to be.
Doesn't make any sense.
Yes. Like Adam says when he takes it, it's like 150 or so. But driving for a bunch of us is just way cheaper.
Yeah. No, it doesn't make any. Trains should be half the cost of driving, but they're not.
Well, trains are you have to buy each ticket. Well, our car, if you're going to drive 4 people, it's really hard to beat that
each
price.
of those tickets should be cheap as hell.
Yeah. Well,
the efficiency of a train far outweighs the efficiency of
I think like the train that we took in Germany was like about a 5-hour ride, which would be easily from here to Chicago. And that cost, I think it was like 100, but it was only because we bought it within a certain time frame.
Yeah.
If you buy it early, it's like $20.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that we didn't get the tickets until like within like a 60-day window or something, because I think for planning and everything, that by buying early and incentivizing it, then they help the people that have to do it last minute, like business travelers, get charged the premium, which I didn't care because we're only doing it once. But if it was like $20 to always have that planned ahead of time, or if you have a special pass where you're on there a lot and you can get the cheaper deal, like that'd be pretty good. I wish we had bullet change. We just have bullets in the U.S. Yeah. See, we keep making bigger and bigger calibers. Eventually, maybe the caliber will just get big enough that we can put people in them.
Yeah.
All we need is a 45,000 caliber bullet.
Yeah.
And you put people in it.
I mean, they're gonna be goo when they get to the other side, but
it starts slow.
Yeah. Slow firing.
I can't remember, like some of the cannons on ships have bullets. They just fire basically giant bullets, and they're huge.
Yeah.
You're like shooting a car at things.
Yeah.
Like nuts big. But that's why when those things fire, like the whole ship goes to the side. No, they're nuts how big some of those are. And it's like, what kind of anything are you putting behind to propel a car?
Complain, but if you're an American and you go to Europe and you ride any of the trains there, you're like, is this how it can be?
Yeah, I like the train in Germany, like going to the food cart, and it had like having decent options and
being able to just sit down and drink a beer.
Flexibility, like the seating wasn't that bad. It didn't feel cramped or anything. It was actually felt kind of private with tall seats, and you had some room. You could get a table and work on things if you want. Yeah, there was a lot of conveniences.
Like when I was in England, I went from southern England to Glasgow. Me and one friend had a table all to ourselves, and we were just like chilling on our phones, laying back, drinking beers.
Yeah. Yeah, not just pack like a sardine into something because they're trying to maximize. It's too expensive, or they're trying to maximize profit and you're the lowest common denominator.
Like the food on the trains is basically like, it's not the cheapest, it's convenience store price. It's not like here's a beer for $20. It's like you'll pay maybe $5 for the beer, but that's not that bad.
Well, I don't even care about the cost of the beer. That's an optional thing.
Yes.
It's like if it wants to be like a movie theater where the tickets are cheap but the beer's expensive, that's fine. You know, like I just want some cheaper option that's convenient, but we don't have that.
The train in England too was electric, which was pretty cool.
Yeah, we still have good old coal trains. Like you just see the like giant black clouds.
Yeah.
Woof, woof.
Pretty sure they're still all diesel here.
Or natural gas, I'm guessing.
Maybe. Man, the thing about the China trains, I've never ridden them, but the fact that they built up that entire infrastructure of all those bullet trains crisscross the entire country 100 different ways in like 20 years, it's immensely impressive.
Well, I know they did say one of the reasons that what is it? Oh, Mr. Wings. One of the reasons like Europe has better trains, one of them is that they were all blown to hell during the World Wars, and so they were given an opportunity to rebuild it, where we had not only did we not have that, but we also have giant vast open lands that we just we'd rather just do cars and other things because we want our freedoms. That's what I'm saying. It's one of many.
Yeah.
But when you have your entire infrastructure destroyed and then you can modernize, where a lot of our tracks are probably well over 100 years old.
Yeah, the whole thing needs to be replaced.
Yeah.
But that should be easier than building from nothing.
But they built it from nothing because they had to.
Yeah.
We would do it because it'd be good to. There's very different motivations between those.
We should be doing the things that are good.
Did you scratch your head really bad?
I might have. I was thinking about trains.
You got a big red spot and then like a bunch of red marks. Like, no, I mean like not bleeding.
No.
Just you got a big old, like you slapped yourself and scratched really.
I heard there were ponies in my brain. I was trying to call them out.
That does actually make sense.
Mm-hmm. Red pandas are also cute, yes.
Where are you, head?
Yeah, it feels like we're like
What's up here?
falling way behind the rest of the world, and we did it because we kept acting like we were the best.
Well, we definitely have fell behind in a lot of ways, but we're still the powerhouse behind a lot of other things. It's just
military powerhouse, maybe.
The things that we have used to gain our advantage are, to me, slowly creeping to a cusp that the rest of the world is now catching up on. But we have this like need for superiority, and we will hurt ourselves to try to make it feel like we're superior when really we are already behind.
We're behind.
Yeah,
pretty much everything except maybe military.
We're stuck on being profitable instead of moving forward, and to be profitable usually means status quo. Status quo is cheaper and
it's profitable for those who already have profit. Yes.
Yeah.
The person who runs the oil industry doesn't want to switch to solar. And he will fight if he has the power to do so to stop it. I keep seeing this one meme. It's like showing pictures of solar and wind. It's like energy not stuck in the Strait of Hormuz.
In the what?
The Strait of Hormuz. It's like you've seen like crude oil's gone up like 75% a barrel in the last 3 days, right?
I noticed like gas was pretty cheap there for a little bit, and then suddenly it went up a lot.
We're more isolated.
Which sucks because I need gas.
We're more isolated than like Europe, but it's gonna get expensive.
It went up like 50 cents a gallon in like a couple days.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna keep doing that.
I should get gas.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna have to roll with the punches. I think it's not gonna change for a while.
Well, no, I mean like I'm at like a tenth of a tank. I just need to get gas.
Yes.
But I only fill it up once every 3 weeks, so I might as well get it when it's cheap. I was gonna fill it up yesterday, but I like going to Hy-Vee because I use my fuel saver stuff. For how often I fill up, I don't really need to spend that much. So,
when's that horse gonna eat that purple grass? She's trying to, but Rary's trying to stop her. She's like, "No, you can't eat the purple grass. It's not right." Cowboy Rarity, won't eat that purple grass.
she's gonna eat Rarity.
Oh no, she's made of marshmallows. She has no defense.
Wishy. She's so sweet.
Mm-hmm. You love your bike? Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I've thought about like right now I could bike to work, but it's like just under 4 miles. That would be a long bike ride, especially since we have in the middle of it a fairly shallow hill followed by a much steeper hill, and that would be rough going up.
It's like my bike runs on beef jerky and Diet Coke.
Infinite miles per gallon. Kind of, the gallon is just not gas.
It's just burning your food.
It's you. But that you isn't just burning it for nothing. Yeah, it does fitness and whatever things. But that's only if you have things within a proximity to that works. Like when we were at the our last townhome, one of my offices that I could have that I asked we moved to, and they said no at that time, would have been like less than a mile away. I wanted a bike, and that was kind of one of the reasons I picked when we moved there, was that to have that option. But then they said no, we're not going to move you there, and I was like, okay, well then once we moved to this place, then they were like, we're going to move you to that other building. And I was like, hell no. Now I'm on the other side. I requested and you denied me. And so I moved to a different place that was closer. And now you're going to move me further away again? Nuh-uh. And they retracted their decision. So
sounds like you have a lot of power at your work.
It was more of one manager was pushing that for two of us. And then we pushed back on it. And it wasn't even like from me. I was like, mainly because I like talking with Kyle and getting to interact with him, and he's in the same building, and then I'd be moving away from it. But then one of my coworkers talked with the head of facilities. He goes, I don't know anything about a move. And like, oh, it's a move that was being requested by another quality manager. And then when he was like, well, is there a reason to move you? And we're like, no. He goes, well, then I'm not going to accept it. Do you know what expensive it is to move people? Yeah. To like pick up everything because you have to work through union contractors to get everything moved. He goes, we're not going to move you unless you have a reason to move. So he denied the request. So we're like, yeah.
Why are you paying 70 cents a gallon for water?
Water, 70 cents a gallon. I mean,
if you're buying like Fuji.
I don't like that whole like thing of this other liquid is some sort how comparable to this other liquid. You drink a lot, or for how much water you consume, how available it is, how much processing is needed. You could also look at like a gallon of ink, and like because a gallon of ink is like $8,000. Like there's always something that you can point to that makes your argument work, but I don't think that works.
If you're drinking tap, it's like 5 cents a gallon. It's cheap.
Oh, no, I think it's like 8.
For the water here,
I think it's like 8 cents a gallon.
Yeah, I think it depends where you live, but I would think it's probably a little
because their water is like, well, it's really hard to judge the water because you have categories of water that they charge. It's kind of like your like tax brackets work.
It's all coming out the same pipe. How does that work?
Well, no, it's if you use a certain amount, it's a lower price. But when you start going over a certain amount, they increase it.
Yeah,
and so the amount that goes over it increases the price. But I think that's at like 10,000 gallons a month.
Okay,
we're
just under that.
I think we are. But because our water and recycling are combined, and it's like 80 a month.
It's a weird combination.
It's because those ones are covered by the city.
Yeah.
Our trash is through a private company. Electric's through a private company. All the others, the recycling and that are there because it's from the city. They just bundle it. Up where my sister is, they're I think it's trash, recycling, water, and I think one other utility are all bundled together. But apparently they charge a shitload for it, so it doesn't work out there. My tap water is pretty hard. Our last place was really hard. We had to get a water softener to have it work, like be okay. And now even though we're
here is good.
Yeah, we only moved a few miles over, but we moved from the Plymouth water to the Minneapolis water.
Yeah,
and the Minneapolis water is actually really good. Yeah, and so now we don't have a water softener. It's a little high in iron, but that is it. So it just means that if you have a lot of water that sits over time, eventually you might get like a little bit of a red residue left over from the iron buildup. But at our last place, you would get the crusty stuff built up within weeks, easy, because it was just so hard.
I go over to the Hy-Vee sometimes because for my booze, which I'm currently drinking, I don't want to use the tap water because I don't want the chlorine. So I get that water over there, and I think as long as I take my own containers, I can get 4 gallons for about $1.20. So it's cheap. It's the hassle is going to get it. Which I do. I do take my own containers that I have.
Yeah.
So it's not like even at the store you can get pretty cheap. You just have to make sure you take your own containers, which is good to just reuse anyways. So cheers. No, if I use the tap, there's the chance that the chlorine is too high and it'll kill the yeast. At least it won't ferment as well.
What is with her eyes? Oh.
I have to imagine they're pretty good about I guess it becomes if If it becomes ice and breaks ice, we did have one pipe here that kept trying to freeze on us.
Twice.
Yeah.
Because we had a problem, then we fixed it, and then I went and put a network cable through the wall, and in doing so, I removed the solution.
Yeah.
Or I put it back and made it a problem again, and so I had to refix it because we had a pipe that was just coming in from the outside, but it got frozen because my father had shoved some insulation in there, but when he shoved it in, he didn't squeeze it through any of the pipes that were there, and because of that, it left an air gap, and that air gap was still open to the outside, but one of the water pipes was outside that gap, which means it was exposed to the outside air, and it could freeze, not in a bad way because it wasn't like a whole pipe freezing, and so it was fine, but it did freeze, and so we had to shove the insulation all the way back and under there, and then wait a day, and then it was fine and never had a problem again. But then when we went to put the network cable outside to have the network, the wireless and the internet in the back, I had to peel open like the putty and everything so that I could, where all the pipes were, and shove some stuff in, but I took the insulation out and put it back in apparently the same way it was before, and it caused the problem again. So that was fixed. We use groundwater here, so it's very hard. Local filter companies make bank. Well, and you can get water softeners, but to me, softened water doesn't really, it helps with your pipes and it helps with showering and washing. It's not great drinking water. It tastes weird. I'm not a fan of it.
You can just run it through a series of filters. That's what I see a lot of people do.
But that's what I did at the last place when we had the heart water for coffee, because like coffee is very dependent on the minerals content in water, and that's why it had a reverse osmosis system there, which takes everything out. And that, but because of that, then I could I used the packets to re-add back in.
But you can, like those filters I have upstairs, the ones I buy for $1 a piece, if you just run them in series in a chain of like 3,
that's what most reverse osmosis systems do.
Yeah.
It'll have like 4 or 5 filters in a row that all have various purposes for what they take out in the system, and then a tank at the end. So it takes a long time for the water to get through, and then it builds it up in a tank so that when you need water, you're not having to wait for that system to process.
Probably a little hard with showering, but
no, you wouldn't have that for a shower. You wouldn't use reverse osmosis for that. You can get inline filter systems. Like it was recommended that it's a little high in iron. You can get an inline iron filter so that it would, and then that one actually would still run at the same speed your system is running at and just filter it out live.
Yeah.
But it would be like,
I don't think it's necessary. We run the water here enough.
It's not as much that, but it would get it out of the water for just even flavor and like around showers and cleaning. But it was like over $1,000 to have something like that put in, and then you'd have to keep changing filters. And the guy that was there, he's like, you could if you want, but don't bother with it.
It's not going to hurt me.
The people that sold me this stuff were like, don't get it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do want to get reverse osmosis at some point.
It sounds fancy. That's what they have at if you get
we had that at the last place.
Yeah, well, if you got that here, I wouldn't have to go to Hy-Vee no more.
Kind of. The filters.
That's what it is at Hy-Vee.
Yeah, but the filters are expensive.
Well, I'm not saying you have to.
I know.
If you did.
I do want to, but the problem with that, with like when I do the coffee, is that measuring it out is tough. So like I would always just fill up 1 gallon and then use a 1 gallon packet, and then I'd have to put water in the fridge, and it was weird. So yeah, I want to go back to that because I like the water more like that. It was just kind of pricey.
It seemed like a lot of work just to have a glass of water.
No, not for a glass of water, for coffee specifically.
Yeah.
And I don't like the reverse osmosis for drinking water because it's not cold. It's because it's been sitting in a tank. So
I like filtering my
calcium buildup did a number on my kidneys. I mean, if you have bad water, then that's fine.
I have this really good
Minneapolis water becomes hard in winter. I didn't read that part of it. I like that. That's pretty good.
I have this really good thing for water where I take like 3 gallons of it, and along with like 1.5 gallons of honey and a gallon of fruit juice, and I mix it all together in my closet.
Are you doing the like why you drink rum method?
Yes, that's what this is. It's delicious. I'm gonna dump a bunch of it out. I have a whole gallon outside still. I'll probably chill that for tomorrow. We drank a lot of it last time.
What is it called when you mix water and rum?
Watering down rum? Why would you do this?
Is that what it's called? Grog?
I don't think so.
No, what is it called? It's a specific name. You're doing it
Why would
because
you water down the rum?
no, you're doing it so that you can get your water intake, but then the alcohol will help kill anything in it.
No, I don't know if that has a name. It's just a good thing to do if you're worried about bacteria in your water.
No, it has a name. I thought it was like grog. Grog.
Okay.
Just a name for a drink made by mixing water and rum. Term originated from the 18th century Royal Navy when Admiral Edward Vernon ordered a daily rum ration to be diluted with water to reduce drunkenness and prevent spoilage. Name Grog is believed to come from Vernon's nickname, Old Grog, due to his coat made of grogram leather or grogram cloth. Okay, interesting. But yeah, it was mainly because the rum was to I guess to increase or stretch out rations, but also it's to prevent spoilage and disease and stuff too.
Yeah.
And this
getting a little bit of hydration.
and over time, they added the citrus juice to help prevent scurvy.
Yeah, when they found that shit out, when they could just like keep some lemon juice to prevent scurvy on the ships, that was a huge discovery. Or like what? It would just look like a thimble full of lemon juice prevents scurvy. Yeah.
I buy Walmart filtered water, 40-pack of 16-ounce bottles for $5.80. I go through one and a fourth packs a month. The only problem I have with that is the waste. Like, I can understand, like, if you need to get that type of water, but that is so much plastic. Like, I don't like that. If I had to do something like that, I would do like Michael does, refillable containers. It's super cheap, and then you're buying some plastic, but then at least you're using one of the R's for reusable to keep reusing it in some way. But bottled water, my biggest problem with it is just waste. Plastic is a one-time thing that you're throwing into a landfill and will be there for generations and generations, and millions of people are doing it. I do not want to be a part of that. And so I will have a bottle of water if it is the convenient option for, like, if we're going on a trip somewhere and that's the only thing you can get somewhere. But then I'll usually hold on to that bottle and I'll reuse it as much as I can during that trip.
Yeah. No, like,
get a zero water dispenser in the fridge. Yeah, stuff like that. It's reuse. Like any one of the R's, the reduce, reuse, recycle. As long as you can pick.
Try the first one first.
Yeah, it's an order of priority.
Yeah,
and it's supposed to be that way.
Yeah,
it's use less of it, reuse it as often as possible, and then if you have to use it, then at least find some way to make more futures use of it. But I am adamant against like that type of thing.
Like, the most expensive part of buying water at the store is the container. Like, if you can just refill that container, which I think the Hy-Vee up here has a refill station, and the Cub near my work has one. There's a lot of stores with them. McDonald's used to like have it where it was any size drink was the same per cost, because it didn't matter what size liquid you got. Yeah. The cup was the most expensive part. Yeah. The liquid itself was cheap. And when we worked there, if we spilled soda, nobody cared. But if we dropped a stack of cups in the ground, they would bitch, because that's where the cost was. Money's at. The one thing that was really interesting, and I wish I would have had like a picture of it, was on the wall for a little while when we worked there. They had a how much everything cost the company, like from a raw value. Really? Yeah. That's kind of obsessive. It was to say, like, if you do this is how much you're spending of the company's money. But all it said to me was, wow, you're overpricing stuff. like everything was pennies. And they're like, if you drop that stack of papers, that cost the company $2. And I'm like, you can afford it. Oh no. Yeah. Oh no. The guy that comes in here driving a Cadillac is going to lose out on his $2. Like, they didn't keep that up very long. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was the owner trying to say that. I can see from like
sure, you don't want to waste, you don't want to drop, but when an accident happens, don't punish the people for doing it. It's not like they wanted to drop it.
You also are paying like minimum wage. Let's just take a minute back step.
So you are considering the value of me to be 4 wrappers an hour.
Yes,
that is my time. Yeah, but luckily my makerspace recycles plastic in one of their program, the grinders and shooters. Yes, but plastic can only be recycled so many times.
Yeah,
and
the best.
And when you're going to recycle, it's not guaranteed that the batch you give them will. Like often the caps on the top are a different type of plastic, and that's why it's recommended to always remove the whole top bits, because if they get all grounded together and 2 of the wrong types of plastic gets mixed, it can ruin the whole batch and has to all be tossed. So you can still recycle stuff, and very often it never is actually recycled because of bad mixing and bad practices and stuff. It's still better to just not. The bottom R to me is last resort, and you should try to stay away from bottom R. That sounds weird, but
stay away from
the bottom R. No,
it's only true with plastic though. Please recycle your aluminum cans.
Aluminum.
Paper.
I have no problem buying cans.
No, yeah,
I would buy cans
100%
anytime.
recyclable.
Well, even
you don't fill them with food shit.
There's gonna be some that just don't get recycled and other problems, whatever. But I feel a lot better about doing that.
Yeah,
plastic is a different type of process, and I don't like plastic.
You can melt down an aluminum can 100 times.
I mean,
it's still going to be an aluminum can.
I say that I don't like the plastic thing, but then here I am just 3D printing all the time. So
no, but you're not going to throw that shit away. That's permanent.
That technically is an organic plastic, but it doesn't biodegrade quite the same still.
I don't have an issue as long as it's not one-time use. It's one-time use that I have an issue with.
Well, there's still like a lot of waste that I have. I think I'm doing a multicolored print right now, and it's getting like, I'm going to be throwing away like 60 grams of material just because of it.
It would be so cool if you could actually like just break down a plastic bottle and use it for 3D printing. Stuff like that would be amazing, but that's the problem.
It's a very different type of plastic.
That's the issue with plastic. That's why it's so not recyclable. You can't just reuse any plastic for anything.
Yeah. And only
if you could.
And only like, was it out of the 6 types that are you generally use, type 1 can be recycled. Like I think it's like 80% of them can be recycled, but only if like once or twice. And then type 2 is like 20%, and then 3 through 6 are basically not.
Yeah,
and they're just thrown.
When you recycle 1, it becomes 3 through 6.
Yeah.
So it's eventually going to end up in the landfill. Even if you use the most recyclable plastic, it will eventually end up in the landfill.
Well, everything you use will eventually get thrown in the landfill. When you use an aluminum can, more than likely 100% of it is not going to continue forward forever.
Yeah, it could though.
It could, but no, it's like saying that an engine is 100% efficient. No, there's waste. There is waste. Things get lost. Plastic has the amount of loss is just way too high. Aluminum has a loss, but it's much more minimal, and you have to hold things some way. And I would prefer cardboard with a wax lining,
wax would be preferable, but they use a lot of plastic lining because it's cheaper.
Because it's cheaper. Yeah, but like I would prefer that as much as possible.
Yeah. When I was a kid, it was a wax lining in those cartons, but then it became plastic.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, which you can't get away with it. Even some paper stuff still has it, but it's about minimizing.
Get those bees to work. Make all that bee wax. That horse. I like that horse.
When she goes to like...
Can you make those horses smooch yet?
Back up. I can't just have her head. When she goes to like have her little forward bit, she probably should have her back kind of like uncrinkle.
Have you ever done a video where the horses touch lips?
Yeah.
When?
Twidash.
Oh yeah.
Apple Dash.
Ever again. Why in the beginning of your source filmmaker career did you make the best stuff and now you haven't since?
Wow.
Get to it.
Shade thrown.
Like people like Twidash for a good reason.
So you're saying...
I'm saying if you want YouTube money, you get those horses smooching right now.
No, that is a different website.
No, that is not. You post more ships. I want the ships. I want the pony smooching on a ship. I was thinking about, like, if they continue GE4, the kind of episodes I would like to see. And they are all very emotional. Like, I want the episode where Granny Smith dies. And I want it to be sad.
I want to see her death.
I want it to make news.
I want to be looking in her eyes as the light leaves it.
I wanted to make the news that it just makes children across the world cry.
If what's Return to Glass bottles, you're never going to see that. You're never going to buy bottled water that cheap in glass.
I think you will again if plastic gets expensive.
Glass is another one that's fairly recyclable. I like
glass is very recyclable. And if you do throw it away,
I think
what it turns
better.
into, it gets crushed up and it becomes sand again. Like,
yeah, unless we have microglass as our next big thing.
I think if microglass was an issue, we would have known by now.
Well, after lead, asbestos, and microplastics, what's the next one?
What's the next thing we're gonna be like? Oh,
what's the next? Because like our generation was the microplastics, and then before that was asbestos. Before that was lead. What's the future generation's collective growth in their system?
I can say for a fact I've got plenty of lead in my system.
Yeah, but look at you.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
You're Gen Xing and
very messed
stuff.
up. I don't know. I like to believe that if we're never going to solve the microplastic thing, that's permanent.
No, it is. Or it's
just going to get worse until we're like basically walking.
Lead and asbestos had very big studies come out that showed the negative effects of it. Microplastics, well, we know they're bad. The studies to show what it is effectively doing are too young. They don't have definitive proof. It's good enough to me to say that it is a problem, but unless you can point to what it's doing.
Yeah. Well, they have one
brain rot. Yeah, I'll go with that. That's
they
good.
Have been
Skibbity.
A correlation between
plastics
and the increase in strokes in younger people.
Yeah, but you can see a correlation, but they need to have specific, like,
that's what the studies are for.
Yeah, that's what the studies are for, but they take so long. But if you think back of like lead and asbestos, that took decades for them to actually get the things pushed. And why was that? Because corporate pushback.
Yes, corporate pushback, but also like with lead, people.
My brother's Gen Alpha, and the answer is brain rot. Yeah, actually, that's probably not a bad assessment for it. Yeah.
Well, lead and asbestos was a little bit more in your face too, because people working in lead factories were suddenly having seizures. And people working in asbestos factories were basically all getting lung cancer like fucking crazy, and melanoma, which was a crazy rare
and like
cancer beforehand.
And like Sir Edward says, the people at YouTube saying Skibbity and Riz and 6'7".
Oh yes, that needs to stop. That is.
It's like we're seeing those hubs for the brain rot.
It's affecting our roommate Adam to an alarming degree.
Yeah, he's deep. I told him, he went and made a joke not long ago about something, and I was like, Adam, like, you know how you try to keep like hip with the times? He's like, I guess. I'm like, you realize that you're kind of getting a lot of best ofs for a lot of your jokes and the memes that I think that are already past. I think you're getting old. Like, his jokes are Gen Z, but they're like moving past what's current, and he's even like on one of them, he goes, I don't get it, it's stupid. I'm like, oh, you're learning, you're getting it.
It took a little while.
He's not quite the brain rot, but he's feeling it.
Oh jeez. Sometimes though, the thing with Adam is sometimes he'll hear like a word, like he'll just hear manual, and he'll be like, oh, manual, oh, like, oh, and I'm like, why is that triggering? Like, I saw it in a meme. I'm like, what do you mean you saw it in a meme? I'm like, what? That is not. And he just starts laughing, and I'm just like, what about this is funny? It's not. It's like, you wouldn't understand.
Yeah, and sometimes I just don't want to.
Skibbity Riz 6'7". He did say that. Thank you, Sir Edward, for quoting him.
Damn it. I've heard that it's difficult to determine long-term effects of microplastics in your system because there's almost no people that can serve as a control group, unless you can compare it to some older studies. But then that gets really messy. So yeah, it is hard. How do you judge a control group when everybody's poisoned? So you got to just start shoving people underground, controlled environments.
Are you talking the vaults?
Yes.
No, that's the thing. We all have plastic in us now. It's kind of like we're definitely seeing an increase.
But see,
in health problems.
this is a shared thing that we all can experience, and this should get us together as people.
Yeah.
We're all one world of poisoned microplastic people.
I want to see the reduction of plastic, but we're never going to get rid of it. And microplastic is just part of us now. Maybe we'll adapt and start using it. Our bodies will start using it as armor. We'll start developing like a insect chitlin or whatever. Start getting like armored skin
No.
made of plastic.
This is the difference between getting superpowers from radiation and getting cancer.
No, it's like we have all this plastic in our system. Maybe our bodies will figure out a way to use it, as opposed to just letting it like exist in our balls.
What am I gonna do with all this plastic?
Yeah,
I guess I'll just be invincible.
we'll become rock people, the plastic people.
I hope your body decides to line your arteries with it.
And that is kind of what's probably happening. Is that it's just hardening our arteries and like existing in our various organs. The issue with lead was that it was like our body confused it for calcium. So everything our body uses, like every place our body used calcium, it was starting to use lead, which was as you can imagine, was causing issues.
The center of stars
Yeah.
are made of lead.
Okay.
So it is just maybe deep inside ourselves, we need to replace our centers by lead.
Yes, become stars.
Yeah, to become stars.
Of course. It makes perfect sense.
You said Skibidi a lot because of its prevalence in the SFM workshop, but 3 hip and cool words at the same time, unprecedented. Hip and cool, sir. I have some problems with your wording.
I almost feel like words like skibbity are already like what's the latest generation, alpha, or is there a beta now? I have no idea.
Okay, it's gonna be beta.
But like they're gonna be like, whatever, old man. Keep your skibbity to yourself. Keep your skibbity in your pants. Is what they'll say.
Everyone's gonna judge you. Yeah, that's what. But that goes to 2012. I said, what is the current?
I guess it's still alpha. I don't know when where
No, because it says up to 2012. Okay, so it would be 2012. Gen A. So it says Gen B.
That's beta. Yes.
But when is Gen B?
My foot's asleep again.
Gen B. Oh, it started last year.
There you go. But there's a bunch of
this
start making fun of.
This I don't agree with. So I know that they're doing it by generation because it's supposed to be that amount of time would be about the amount of time that the next generation of kids would generally hit.
Social shift.
But it's usually some shift that does it because like boomers took up a larger period of time because of whatever with them.
Well, the whole thing with them was like they were the baby boomers, the ones who after the World War.
Because like
back and had a bunch of kids.
It says baby boomers were 1946 to 1964, which is 10. That's just under 20 years. So it's 18 years. But this is 14. Mm-hmm. So why is this suddenly more? Well, and then this was 15. So I don't like that because usually it's, to me, it's like it's a cultural shift.
Yeah.
But normally, well, maybe we're leaving it wrong. Maybe the cultural shifts are because as new generations of people come about, it tends to be that because of how often people have kids and whatever, that generally it's about a 14 to 18 year cycle that it takes with no harsh cutoff, but usually that cycle is now the new kids are the adults, and then those adults are the grandparents and stuff.
Well, like the boomers were the children born into a world where there was a ton of people all at once. That was the cultural shift. Gen Xers were the MTV generation. Media was becoming far more prevalent, and America was a cultural powerhouse. Millennials was the internet. That was the huge cultural shift for millennials. If you were to ask me what Gen Alpha's
What's Gen
cultural
Z's?
shift was, or Gen Z's, I don't know.
Social media.
Maybe, but that's just part of the internet.
Yeah, but we didn't have true like social internet. Like so, when we grew up, we kind of had the internet, but social was not really a thing. They had websites and you had some social platforms, but you didn't have the mega. Like you had the ability to contact individuals, but it was not as easy to go and look at information across millions. Then that grew. So I'm thinking it's social media is Gen Z. Gen Alpha is the one that I'm unsure of.
What their cultural shift was.
Yeah. Well, or if you were to say, if social media was to me Gen Z, what would be Gen Alpha's main thing? I don't know what it would be.
I would almost... I'm not sure, because I would place 9/11 under millennials still.
It probably was the first generation that really was doing a push about personal freedom. Like to be like...
That was X.
Yeah, but it didn't really go very well.
Got corporatized.
But like with trans, like gender freedom, like that type of thing, was pretty big. And I would say most people from that generation are very pro in that by comparison to many other generations.
Yeah. Even our generation.
Hello,
to be fair. So Nonsky.
Yeah.
We're talking about the generations. And Sunset, don't worry, we're not going to get that
generation.
It's legitimately what we're doing. Yeah, we're not going to get the Gen F, so don't worry.
Well, we're not going to see it.
Well, I'm just saying it's all going to be glassed by then.
It's fine. I'll be dead.
Man, my meme right now. That was really good, though.
Okay. I do need to put her head down a little bit more because it's still...
Yeah, all right, the horses.
I'm working on things slowly. I'm just doing keyframing right now. It's just I'm trying to get it so that she's like interacting with her leg, but I needed to get it lower to do it.
Chad, I have a question for you. If he was to make in this Fallout video here, 2 horses smooching to the backdrop of a nuclear explosion, which 2 horses would you want to see smooching? Very serious question. It could happen. It could happen, but you have to say something. I'm here for you as well.
No smooching.
Brayburn and Spike.
Brayburn and Spike. You know what? Brayburn's like, I can't go to prison now. Smooching the child.
But by that time, you've been much older. When the nukes went off.
Okay, fine.
Like, you were only okay with this because of like you thought it was.
He's still like 2 years old in dragon years.
Yeah, but he's like he's a big dragon. They said he's moving on all 4s. And they specifically say that
on all 4s by that point. Which doesn't make any sense because like
I just started smooching and said no. That does sound par for the course.
Like
yes.
I think they say Ember's like 90. And she's still on 2 legs, but
No smooching.
no smooching. Hi, Scope.
Scope's been here the whole time.
Yeah, I know, but I'm still saying hi to Scope. Not to say hi to Scope. Rayburn and Spike smooch. Atomic bomb is punishment. How dare this crack ship. Scope, did you see Dusty? He got all banged up.
But he's okay.
He's okay, yes.
Yeah, well, you did post it in our chat.
I did. Saw that a week or so ago, yeah. I'm glad he's okay, because, like, well, you know what, chat? If you're ever on a motorbike, wear a helmet. Save your life.
That's proof.
Yes, that is hard proof. If he was not wearing a helmet, we would not have Dusty Cat. Or we'd have him, but with half a face.
If you break a leg, lose an arm, that's whatever. Losing your head.
Yeah.
You're either dead or you'd want to be, is essentially.
Yeah, I think that's a very good example of where he will heal. I think his ankle got kind of messed up, but he will heal.
He'll heal. The rest of the body can heal. Your head's kind of the important one.
Yeah. Because we friends on there. Yeah. I'm friends with him on Facebook as well. That's why I saw it. I never talk to him except when he comes on to here.
Which hasn't been for a while. He used to stream here and there, but he doesn't do that anymore.
I think he's right now just trying to like heal, so I'll give him a break. I want him to come on so I can talk to him, but and I talk to him at the conventions sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Probably used to more than I have in recent conventions, but probably changed that.
Yeah, I think the last time I saw him was
it was Babs. What last time I really?
I think it was last Babs Con.
Last time I really talked to him was Babs.
Well, he wasn't at the last Babs though, was he?
It was at a Babs.
Yeah, I remember talking with him at the Babs before that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been a while though.
He's always there. He's kind of just a constant at convention.
Yeah.
I'm always happy to see him.
Okay, I think that's the main three I think I need to do. I'm definitely going to add a little bit of extra like reaction to her in those other times, but I mainly wanted to get her main positions because it affects Rarity's arm, which actually I need to do here.
That's the last thing Fluttershy needs to hear, Sunset.
Good day, Fluttershy. I'm sure there will be somewhat nice place waiting for you in hell.
Oh, she had good intentions. She basically thought that mad.
Does that change anything?
Mutually assured destruction would end the war. I mean, in the real world, it has reduced wars, I do believe, just because like
nukes.
Yeah.
Yeah, to me, nukes have prevented.
That's why we're afraid of Iran getting them, because we want to be able to.
I know, but I don't. Then it starts being that you're starting conflicts to prevent other people from having your advantage.
Yeah.
Which is the whole. If the whole purpose of them was, well, I mean, if you go before nuke, what was the invention before that said it would end all wars?
I'm not sure. It wasn't effective.
Machine guns.
Yeah.
When the machine gun was invented, they said, well, nobody's going to want to fight anymore because one machine gun can take out everybody in front of you. So it would just end up being one machine gun versus one machine gun, and nobody would go to war anymore. Before that, it was TNT.
Yeah.
Everybody makes something that is a big leap forward in murder, and we say that it's going to prevent more murder. And then we just invent other people get it, or we find other ways to do murder.
I did see a meme that did make me smile. It's like we have to go to we have to fight the war in Iran because we can't let them have nukes. And it's like, well, what about Russia? Are you crazy? They have nukes.
Which is understandable, but at the same time, now you're starting a war for the purpose of preventing somebody from having the potential to do a future war.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem right either.
No, it's not. Yeah. More alcohol.
Why can't we just make more like computer viruses?
I can't find my.
Have you seen the B movie Highway to Hell?
Starcraft.
There's a scene where people are getting fed into a blacktop machine. I let him drink the bleach to teach him a lesson. I had the best intentions.
That's how you get rid of COVID.
No, that's ivermectin.
Oh yes, horse dewormer.
Okay. Dear Fluttershy.
Oh, I heard something about us getting snow. I was like,
Oh yeah.
I really hope.
Okay, well, so originally, it was going to be snow in the morning, but they've changed that. Because originally I wanted to go look at car stuff tomorrow morning, and then I was like, well, I'm not going to do it in the snow, but they got rid of it all.
Okay.
It's supposed to be, is it raining? It's raining right now.
Yeah, I could tell you
They're talking,
right now, it's just out there.
there's talking snow next Tuesday, but our weather is 60 on Sunday.
Ooh.
But otherwise, the coldest it gets, for like the coldest high that we have for the next 2 weeks is a 32. So yes, there's mixes of snow, but it's all going to melt right away.
We are in the spring month.
No, spring starts in May.
Here.
Technically March is our snowiest month. It's just we're a little warmer. We're a good bit warmer than usual.
Okay, you want a ghost fact? Here's your ghost fact. Ghosts are not bound by borders. Yeah. They're free to travel between borders.
Why are the ghost facts that you have always strangely on topic to conversation?
Yeah, no, it's just like they can travel back and forth. Like once you become a ghost, you can vacation anywhere you want, and you don't even need a passport. And you don't have to worry about like really anything because you're a ghost. I mean, other ghosts might look at you weird if you're like in like if you're an American ghost, like vacationing in like Sudan or something. They might look at you weird, but they can't do shit. They're ghosts, and you're a ghost.
Well, you stop you. They're fucking ghosts.
Go check out some shit. That's a ghost fact. Ghosts Without Borders. Yes.
Is that a new show?
Yes. It's a great show. Poor Pones. No, she made an oopsie. Fluttershy doomed everyone, and she did. Like that's not even an exaggeration. She's the reason everyone dies. Like the kindest horse.
Well, business house.
Is why everyone dies. Yes, hello, business house.
I said business horse.
Business horse. Business. Like had Fluttershy not done what she had done,
Welcome.
the war would have continued, but the bombs would have never fallen.
Where you hit at?
So that's why it was almost cruel that she's the one who survives.
Oh, it's rarity. I've got.
Like technically, Applejack survives too, but she has to live out the rest of her life in a vault.
You don't really hear as much from her.
No. Fluttershy gets to like witness it as a tree. I don't know how that works, but trees don't exactly have eyeballs. But it's very clear she senses things around her. I think when Little Pip approaches, she tells her to run away.
How?
She like Little Pip just like hears it whispering through the leaves or some shit.
After 200 years, I could maybe see that you would learn how to like manipulate like the wood to maybe like make the wind make a sound.
Yeah.
The problem is trees don't have muscles, so it doesn't matter. You can't move them.
No, that's not true. Have you ever like tilted a plant near the sunlight? They move.
Bark?
Leaves, branches, like they shift.
Yeah, I don't think they shift in such small ways as to allow speech.
If she could control,
They're
Like,
able to
she's a-
twist themselves for the sun over the day.
she's a sapient tree, man. She figured it out.
Yeah, but I love Business House. We're doing working on some Fallout Equestria stuff. We're working on recreating various scenes from the Ministry Mare stuff, and we have the spa scene with Rarity
Did a
and
very good
Fluttershy.
job recreating the spa. Like it's kind of crazy.
I gotta fix like that wall thing being a little weird.
I don't think you do.
Nah,
think
it's I don't like the lighting. We're gonna fix that. So it's getting there. It's getting there. I think it's probably good. I'm not 100% happy with the lighting yet, but we'll work on it.
It looks good right now with the lights on, off.
Oh yeah, with the lights off, it looks perfect. It's just with the lights on, it doesn't. You're too quick.
I think this has actually opened her eyes to the fact that the Ponyville Spa is kind of shit, but it's the best that town can do. I do like the idea that Rarity was like really big on going to the Ponyville Spa, even though by any other city's standards, it was basically just a watering hole.
I thought I had.
It's got really cute spa ponies working there, though.
Yeah, so there is this model, and I think this was made by, is it Disco Pears that made this? Yeah, no, I think it's Nutrifin. It's a tier model, and it looks kind of weird, but it's meant to be manipulatable. You can manipulate its shape a little bit, with the idea of like this being a teardrop.
Okay.
And like, very death help.
She should be crying. You are correct. They both should be crying.
Yes, but tears are hard in SFM. That's why I wanted to take a look at this and see how it works, because like it's, you can see it's right there. But yeah, it has a little bit of reflectivity to it.
The only bathtub in Ponyville. That's not true. They showed one in Sugar Cube Corner.
The problem I have with it is it doesn't distort light. It tries to make it look like it has a reflective surface, but it doesn't distort light. And that's what I would want. But there's really not much in SFM that does distortion correctly.
But I think they made it pretty clear that Ponyville still relies pretty heavily on outhouses. And I don't think there's a bathroom in all of Twilight's place. Like the treehouse, it did not have a bathroom. Castle, sure.
Yeah, so you can manipulate it. You can expand the middle to make it more flat. You can tubify it. So this allowed you to basically, you could kind of adjust it to kind of fill whatever like area under the eye you potentially wanted to do for people that were crying. It never really looked right.
Do you ever see the bathroom in Rarity's house? Can't recall.
I would be surprised.
No, I wouldn't be surprised either. And I know Sugar Cube Corner has one because Twilight takes a bath there.
But that's also a business.
It's a business and her house.
Yeah, they say, oh, do you need to use the bathroom? Just go upstairs.
Yeah.
My husband's showering. Just don't look in, please. You might see a horse naked.
Yeah. Oh, no.
I was talking about a stallion, Michael.
No, Rarity likes stallions, but she's too high maintenance for any of them.
For Mr. Cake?
For Mr. Cake?
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. My husband's upstairs.
Wait, I was thinking Rarity's place. I'm like,
No, I said my husband's upstairs. I was talking about Sugar Cube Corner.
I thought you were
like, I'm like, Rarity is like, I'm pretty sure she could probably get with him.
Yeah,
it seemed to be the mistress to like.
I thought you were
Mr.
talking
Cake.
about adultery between Mr. Cake and like Rarity.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Well, damn.
Hey, he pays well. They got a business, man.
Yeah, I guess. I feel like I kind of feel like she's out of his league, but
Yeah, but he's got money.
he doesn't have Rarity's money.
Rarity money?
Yeah, Rarity has way more money than Mr. Cake.
Yes, but she's desperate for love.
She is. That is true. But she has high standards at the same time. Pretty sure she just like bones for business. I need another drink. How about you?
This is a very strong drink. I mean,
No, I'm gonna go get another drink of mead
um,
and bring you back something. There's so much beer in the fridge still.
yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking of. I don't know what's in there that I would want though. If there's an Irish coffee one, grab me one of those.
Okay, I'm gonna get more mead. I get rid of that mead in the fridge.
Mr. Cake found in Rarity's bathroom. I was talking about Rarity found in Mr. Cake's bathroom. Okay, I do want a little bit of this, but I'm making it a lot more minor. It's like, hey, baby, do you want to be my midlife crisis? And she's like, oh, yeah. She's into it. She wants controversy, and it's not like she's the one doing anything wrong. He's the one doing something wrong. She's just having a little fun. Thank you, Sir Edward. So many socks. That was a lot of socks. And there's a big derp too. You're doing all the ones that Michael likes when he's not here.
Couldn't find anything coffee.
Are we out of Irish coffee? Oh, ooh.
So good.
Well, no, I just had a really strong, like, this was like 3 to 4 shots of rum, and then you gave me a 9% beer.
Yeah. Oh, they didn't have any coffee things. I brought you a good one.
I thought we had some Irish ones, but they go pretty quick because they're good. No, this isn't an El Camino. It's backwards, but it's a hazel.
That's so kitty.
Hazelnut macaron pastry stout.
It's very good. Unless you want to breathe some.
Leaning into the fudge, hazelnut, almond, and cookie, but no bitter and a slight roasty. Which I'm not a fan of, like stouts that have a roasty taste to it. This is actually no, this one's pretty good. That's fine. It's big. And thank you very much, Soul Kitty, for the resub. 55 months. How was Soul Kitty doing? Is Kitten behaving?
You were supposed to see the cute bony redeems. Wait, no, Michael, avert your eyes. You aren't supposed to see it. But I want the cute pony redeems. I want the ones where they're smooching. And, like, also smooching. I really just want to see pony smooch.
No, no smooching.
How dare you? How dare you, Scope? Ah. But you know what,
I'm
Scope?
check back weekends, so at least it's probably
I like Adventure
see here
Time,
there.
So.
Oh yeah, I guess. I don't like watching team shooters because I don't follow what's going on. But Sylvia does a great job of painting a picture of the action. I do want to go back, like the playing Overwatch or Halo on here was a lot of fun. Mainly because it wasn't the game at all. It was just the bullshit we were doing along the way and kind of just fucking around with each other that made it fun. And I want to do one of those.
A new game though, because I haven't played a new game in a very long time.
This is a good beer.
It's very good beer. Just don't get fucked up. Like I currently am on this meeting.
Oh, I love playing Halo on stream. Yeah, it was really fun. Like everybody doing the stupid car stuff, and but I believe is Halo Infinite still running?
It is harder. I like Expedition 33, but it is harder to stay engaged when you're not actively involved in the game.
I think it's interesting that it's only been out for 5 years and they're already like kind of closing it down a little bit.
How they closing down a little bit? Oh, they were just reducing the numbers.
No, they were doing their last like season.
See, that's the cool thing about old games like Counter-Strike is those servers are never going to go away. Like TF2, it's going to exist forever because you can just run the servers local.
Yeah. But then that also had the problem of like bots and hacking and stuff.
It did.
Bigger games are going to have more of that problem. Yeah, I think that they were calling it quits on content. I'm pretty sure the game still runs.
They're just not going to do season stuff.
Yeah, but it doesn't to me. Oh, Slay the Spire 2 came out too. It doesn't have to be.
I don't really chase season stuff. So
that it was like I had fun on Overwatch. I just don't like downloading new ones to kind of learn again. So that's kind of like meh. But
it's because we're getting old. We just want to play the stuff we know.
Not as much as that, because like every time I go into Overwatch, I have no idea what I'm doing. So it's not any different than just starting a new game.
The dwarf, and then I'm good.
Torb. No, but there's a lot of other games out there, but now Marathon just came out.
No idea what that is.
It's Bungie's new game.
I'm gonna focus.
Actually, how is that rated right now? I'm curious.
Focus on the one new game that you already have me getting ready to play.
Stop telling me.
Like, I'm gonna focus on that.
Just want to go to the store.
Try the double IPA. IPAs are nasty. I'm sorry, hearts. If that's what makes you leave.
Why does it want me to exit Family View?
Just put in your bin.
I don't know why I need to do that to go to the store. I know I clicked like a news thing, and that's probably what's doing it.
There you go.
Okay, I just kind of forced my way through it. I thought Marathon was doing that. I'm curious what it's rated.
Borders are good. I just don't like IPAs.
That's surprising.
What's that?
It's rated 91%.
What is?
Marathon. It came out yesterday, and it is a game that is basically just entering a flooded market.
Is it Bungie?
Yeah. But it's a game getting into a flooded market. And 70,000 people. I mean, that sounds good. I mean, if anybody's going to know shooters of that caliber, it's Bungie. They'll do well.
Kind of.
But again, it's a flooded market.
They've been a mixed bag to me.
Destiny's done great. Destiny's a great game. It's been up and down a lot for stuff, but overall, I think it was a good game.
I think the best Bungie game was Oni, and that on the PS2. I'm an old man.
Oh, yeah, I forgot the announcement. Sorry. I don't like putting it like this late, so I'm just not going to put it now.
Just do it.
No, it's fine.
We still got like hours left.
No. Bungie's first game got a re-release. That's what I thought too, but it's not. It's just like you're like semi-robot people, like fighting I don't know. It's what is this? Extract. Yeah, okay. It's PvPvE extraction shooter. There's so many of those.
Hearts, when it comes to beer, I like porters, stouts, and occasionally sours if I'm in the mood. But IPAs are kind of right out. I don't like IPAs.
Yeah, I like lighter beers and I like nutty beers, but I don't like darker nutty beers. I prefer like a lighter nutty, which is hard to find.
Neither of us like hops.
Yeah, neither of us are a big fan of bitter stuff, but my favorite beer would be something that's really light, like a light ale. Stouts are, I don't like smoky stouts. I like other stouts. That's why this hazelnut macaroon pastry one's pretty good because it's not smoky.
I saw a meme today, or a picture today, of Fluttershy, and it was that meme where like my boyfriend took a picture of me to show me what I look like. She's like, my 12'4" boyfriend, me 4'2". He took a picture of me from his perspective, and it was very like very disrespectful. It's like who's her 12'4" boyfriend? It's like, oh, that's Discord. She is too small next to him. He would destroy her. Delicious meat. If you ever see Discord standing at full height next to one of the ponies, and there's a few shots that show it, he is a monster compared to them. Like, I don't even think they come up to his shins.
Used to make dessert recipes. I've used it before for like making a shepherd's pie. I bought like a thing of Guinness and tossed one in. It actually turned out pretty good, but then I didn't drink the rest of them. I think Adam finished out the rest of them.
Like sometimes I'll buy cheap beer if I'm going to boil sausage, because that can be pretty decently good. Though you can just buy beer brats, which as long as you don't boil them, they keep the beer in them. If you boil them, the beer comes out. But a lot of times I do boil sausages because they're just that's an easy way to cook them. We eat a lot of boiled sausage in this household.
If I like when I did the sausage and peppers thing, I don't boil it. They're pre-cooked and I just throw it in there with all the veggies and stuff.
Yeah, if it's pre-cooked. I don't like buying pre-cooked. I think it is.
But like I'm not buying brats. I'm buying usually like some kind of like more like Italian sausage.
Like a smoked sausage or something.
And the one I get is a kielbasa.
That's still, yeah. Kielbasa.
It's like a chipotle kielbasa, something kielbasa.
Kielbasa is like the cheapest of the sausages, but I like it.
I get that one because it's a spicier one, and I like having a little bit of spicier dish.
I do love kielbasa. I have no complaints with kielbasa. No, she's sad because she killed everybody, or she's going to. Like, it's definitely a ugly cry moment. Speaking of ugly cries, that's kind of
where she saw that they were going to use it for that purpose, and
well, she was hoping they would use it for what she initially intended, which is a mass healing spell. But she's naive. That's Fluttershy's biggest fault in Fault Equestria, is that she's incredibly naive.
Boy, smooching
She
time.
thinks people think like she does, but they don't.
No smooching.
Yeah, that smooching's so goody. She's truly a tragic character, Fluttershy.
She's a nice person in a dark
In a
world.
horrible world, yes. And because she's so nice in that horrible world, she doomed everyone. Another ghost fact. Here's your ghost fact. In Fault Equestria, Fluttershy makes a lot of ghosts. Like a ridiculous number of ghosts.
Wow.
So many ghosts. And that is your ghost fact.
Okay, so I can't really.
Wow.
She does some bad things. You know what she does? Murder. Every one of those is on her.
She feels that way in that moment, yeah.
Like as she's crying, you're like, yeah, you murdered thousands of people.
You're gonna get
Are you
one
happy
kill.
about this as you're petting the horsey? Because you know that if she's not if she starts to get better, she's gonna go away. So you're like, I need to make her sad and depressed more and more and more.
That's the thing. After she gets turned back into a horse from a tree, it takes like a year for her to stop screaming.
Wouldn't you?
I mean, yeah. Like if what happened, she believes it's her fault, and to some degree it is. And I think she would have preferred to stay a tree. But after about a year, like she calms down. But she has to keep the Angel Bunny statue near her, or she starts freaking out. Iron Brown Mum are some of my favorite gay couples. They're cute. I do like Scaloo's aunts. They're another canon gay couple.
She had an ant farm?
An ant farm? Yes, she farmed gay ants. Aunts. Does that make you feel better?
Thank you for following Millionaire Discord server.
In my opinion, Apple Dash is canon as fuck. You won't ever convince me otherwise. They're a pretty cute gay couple in the series. I think Equestria Girls had a male gay couple.
Or
I don't
you just don't know it. Maybe one of them was a guy and we were never told.
I mean, if you ask my mother, Rainbow Dash was a guy every time.
Every time what?
Every time it got brought up, Rainbow.
Oh, okay. Like every time she looked at the porn,
She's like, that must be a guy because she's acting like a guy, so that's a guy.
you're so kidding.
Girls don't act that way. My mother's old. I'm old, so my mother's very old. But she's aware of my horse nonsense.
Cheers, Cope.
Rara Jack, you sound as bad as Jay.
That is, it's basically list all your favorite horses. Top 2 are your favorite chip. That's just how it works, right? Because I like my top is Rainbow Jack, and then my Rainbow Jack is Rainbow Dash, and then second is Twilight, and then I made Twidash.
I like the cannon chips. That's my favorite chips.
You mean no? Your favorite chip is any two mares kissing.
Yes, that's nice. But the Apple Dash is, as far as I am concerned, the canon chip. Yes, they never explicitly stated, but it's pretty clear in the subtext that they are a couple. In the same way Fluttershy and Discord are. In the same way that child who's following Pinkie Pie around is her kid.
It's not her kid.
She stole that child. Rarity
And there's some rumors going around.
like,
Remember Weird Al's tweet?
yes. Like, so, I did not have sexual.
No, there's some rumors going around that I might have had sexual relations with the horse, and that may not, or that is not entirely accurate.
Yes, it's not entirely accurate. He doesn't completely dismiss it. That's the best part.
There's some part of it that's true.
He is a gem. He actually at some point came across a Pinkie Pie statue and posed with it. He's like, came across an old friend. He remembers. It was fun.
I just like the idea that in that episode, like, Pinkie just sees this other guy doing the thing, like other party stuff, and she's like, "I'm gonna bone that guy so much." Like, oh my god, like immediate. She's like, "That's my man right there.
That's my man."
Oh my god, get in my room.
You know, I think it's funny, Scope, that of all the waifu stealers, Weird Al is the one the fandom got the least upset with. Because he's fucking
Because it's Weird Al.
Yeah.
You can't be angry at Weird Al.
Can't be angry at Weird Al. He has earned his waifu. His horse waifu.
Is that his waifu? I'm pretty sure he has a wife.
Does he?
He's married.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is he? I honestly don't know. He might be married to his career. I don't know. I don't think he has kids. If he does, I don't know anything about them.
Yeah, he's been married since 2001.
Good for him.
He's been together 25 years with Suzanne Krajewski.
I can't pronounce that. Well, I mean, wonderful. It sounds like he's happy. I wonder what that's like.
Married a marketing executive for 20th Century Fox after they met in 2001. They were introduced to each other on a blind date by their mutual friend, Bill something. Their daughter, Nina, was born in 2003.
Hey, Bill something. That's Bill Murray.
They met in 2001. Bill Mummy?
Click on it. Oh, that's not Bill Murray.
Well, there's no R's for one.
I can't see from here.
They live in Los Angeles, where they house previously owned by writer and rapper Heavy D. In contrast to their stage persona, Yankovic is known by friends and associates to be polite, shy, and introverted, even among family members.
I've heard that before. He's not talking.
Yeah, no, that I can see that.
The camera.
He has a persona that, like, it's the same thing. Like, I'm pretty introverted, but when I go to conventions, it's like you just have to slip into a different, like,
that's what this is for.
Yeah, no, that's not even that. It's when you're there, you're slipping into a different person, and that you've done it long enough that just by going there and being there, you kind of just slip into that. And it's the same thing with him. It's just outside of his shows, he's probably much more, like, outside of business, I would say he's probably much more like introverted.
The same thing about Christopher Lloyd. When he's not in front of the camera, he's very quiet and reserved. Like his entire life. It's not something that he's just because he's old. His entire life, he's just been that way. Weird Al's the same way. Like, and I kind of get it when you are getting like all the social interaction you need through your work. So you don't want social interaction outside of it.
What I like is that went on a blind date where Suzanne didn't know who he was. There's only a level of blind that stops at a point. But
I'd say that's one of the things I'm fortunate with, is that I get plenty of social interaction between work and here and our group meets. I get all the social interaction I could ever really want.
That's why, like, most other days, if I'm not streaming or we're having any of that stuff, I'll like get on Discord and like talk with people. But other than that, I am perfectly fine just sitting alone on our own.
Yes,
because we have a lot of other like I still go to the like when I go to the office, we have our social stuff. Like, to me, I still get my fill.
Yeah, like I come across people who are introverted but are also don't have a lot going on in their life, and they very much want something.
Yeah, there's a certain level you want. It's just you have a smaller battery.
Yes,
and to me, like, that's why like conventions are the right length, because 2.5 days to me is already getting past that burnout on my battery.
I'm gonna tell you a secret, chat. As soon as this stream is over, I'm going upstairs, I'm shutting my door, and I am just gonna live in there until the next social thing happens.
Tomorrow.
Very early, actually.
Well, we have board game meet tomorrow.
We have board game and app game. Mm-hmm. Tomorrow is busy. I actually plan on trying to get my mead started bottling. I'm going to dump some of the containers that I have a little bit left in all over the place. But I'm only going to fill one a day because I need to get it cold. And it's not cold outside right now. So I have to stick a gallon at a time into the freezer. There's room. They got some really fancy pizzas. You see them?
Okay, so did you see what the names of them were?
No.
Like,
they're like $10 a piece, though. Those were expensive.
Yeah, they were like weird looking. I pulled those out and like, what the fuck are these?
Expensive.
Like,
they better be good.
You got, Michael, anytime I bought the pizzas from Hy-Vee, they're like $10 a piece.
Yeah.
They're bigger.
Those are expensive pieces. They better be good. And they're sourdough bread pizzas,
which is weird, but like, I don't think that'd be bad.
I'm curious enough to try them at least once. No, when I lived in Kentucky, the most social interaction I got was 2 days a week. I would go to my grandparents' place and we would eat dinner together, which they absolutely loved. But that's not a social life. Visiting your grandparents twice a week is certainly nice, but it's not a social life. And my grandmother did make very good food. I miss her very much. But yeah, I need it more than that. That's why the conventions were like, back then especially, the conventions were like a drug. Like getting like the full immersion of social interaction when I never got barely anything. Holy crap. Here, it kind of feels like I'm on a convention every week, or at least once a month. So,
Yeah, people aren't that far away. But it feels like I spend a lot of time just preparing for the next social interaction because of the D&D thing. Like the last couple days, I've been putting in time to prep on stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm just getting things ready for the next social interaction. So but then I can't do that being social too. So because I can't show you what I'm working on.
can't. I have to. There's a room in the house now that I have to like ask permission to go into occasionally.
No, you're fine to go in there. If I would say, just if the 3D printer is going, don't look in it.
That's fine.
And other than that, I tried to cover things up.
That's fine.
I just told you not to that day because I was trying to keep things prepped for me to grab. And if I kept it there, then you could see it. So I was like, don't go in there today.
All I've ever seen of that 3D printer is something vague mid-process.
When?
I don't know, 2 days ago maybe. There was nothing definitive.
I don't think I was printing anything 2 days ago. I printed some stuff yesterday and I have some stuff going now because now that I'm actually planning, I was like, oh, I need a lot of stuff. And so I'm like kind of burning through things. I have 1 week.
I think I was in there Wednesday last, and because I was getting tools for the dry or washer, but I didn't see anything that like stood out to me. So
I don't know what I was printing then.
Oh, something was printing.
I just started yesterday. Yesterday was when I started doing definitive printing stuff. Hello, Nashi.
Oh yes, hello Nashi. How are you?
You talking about 3D printing in D&D?
And ponies. Look at those ponies. Nashi, look at those ponies right now. Admire them. Look at that horse. She's crying. Crying because she needs more people to love her. Love that horse.
We're working on some Plot Equestria stuff still.
Doing good.
Yeah, what were you doing? What were you playing?
Oh boy, am I getting high on my own.
Oh, for those that are new here, we got merch now.
Did you show the shirt?
Well, no, I can't do it because they're bigger. No, we got like some cozies.
Nice.
I got like this. The only art I've ever drawn and was in a video. We got that on there. No, we got a bunch of stuff now at the store. It's linked below.
I bought a shirt on the store, which I'm gonna wear.
Pocopia.
Sunday.
Oh, that was like from what I heard, it's essentially post-apocalypse Pokemon to where you are trying to like rebuild the world as a Ditto.
Actually, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, actually, it's apparently the best rated Pokemon game of all time.
Is it Pokemon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it on Steam or is it on Switch?
I love building games. Like that's kind of my genre. I have
not
a
on
genre
Switch,
that
yeah.
I really enjoy. It's Satisfactory, Factorio, Valheim.
Oh, it's only okay.
There's a thing in Valheim, especially if you play with a group of people, you're gonna build a Viking village.
Yeah, see, it's basically like Animal Crossing, I think.
Oh. I don't like the visuals.
But apparently it's really good.
$70.
Every game on Switch is $70. What are your takes, Naji? Is it? I would say it not only is it good, but is it worth $70? Because like Steam has made me very. I just bought.
Steam has spoiled me. Yes.
I just like went like recently and bought Slay the Spire 2, and this cost me like.
It's a brand new game.
$22 because I got it with the pack thing, and I'm gonna have many hours in that. So like, I feel like 70 is a lot. It's Animal Crossing and Minecraft. These together into post-apocalyptic Pokemon. The post-apocalyptic is always funny because as soon as you add Nintendo to it, post-apocalyptic always is like it's cute.
It's
Everything died, but it's cute. And they did that with what is it called? Splatoon. Splatoon is post-apocalyptic too.
Is it really?
You think it's worth $70? Nintendo is good about it. They're gonna charge you a lot, but they'll never really like cheat you out of your money. They're gonna make a good quality anything. it's just still, to me, $70 is a lot.
$70 is a lot for a video game.
After hard day's work, one can afford 1.5 Nintendo games. If you are able to get, like, say, I used to go off the $1 an hour moniker of if it's a $70 game, if you can get 70 hours out of it, you're fine. But I feel like we're kind of getting to where, like, it's got to be a bit less than that now, to where like if you get 50 hours out of it because, you know, inflation or whatever. But there are still plenty of games that you can get for like I got and I'm still been playing it. Like I got Phantom Brigade before. And I have 27 hours in that game, and I think, well, how much did it cost me? It's probably not on the sale anymore. Yeah, it's not on the sale anymore, but I got it for like $20, and I'm enjoying the hell out of that game. That's definitely more than 1 hour, $1.
And I can just watch them play it for free.
Yeah, this is a really good game. I really like it.
Like when I was
It's honestly really freaking sad once you start learning the lore. Yeah, but kids aren't going to really read the lore, so that's kind of nice because there's a lot of adults that like Pokemon, and so it's by putting in sad lore that kids probably aren't going to get into. They'll just enjoy the game, but then the adults get into to enjoy that part of it. That's probably makes sense.
Yeah. When I was a kid, like only 1 or 2 really good games came out a year. Now it feels like the market's so flooded.
It's yeah,
you really have to compete.
They're flooded, but it ends up being that the AAA titles that have investors and work or are all about maximizing the dollar are all gravitating towards the same things, because that's like, this is the maximum money potential. So that's why you have all these people doing extraction shooters and that type of thing. But like the indie developers are the ones coming out there with games that cost like a third as much and innovate and build something new that then some of the AAA developers just go and steal later. So I love like if I just go through my wish list here, I don't want Community Hub. What am I doing? Almost all of it is non-AAA stuff. I
think the only
like Light No Fire, I would call them almost a AAA studio, but they're still kind of indie. But this is a big studio, but not like any big one. That's going to be the next Mass Effect. Road Core is indie-ish, indie. That's not indie, but I don't know if I'm going to play that one. Not indie. That's indie. Not indie. Like almost everything on my list here is indie. Oh, I didn't know Gen Omega was back on sale again. Ooh.
There you go.
This Michael, look at the style for this game. This is the actual gameplay.
That very much looks like cutscenes.
No. It's cutscenes within the game, but it's made to look like old style, like of
anime.
So this is the actual game.
Yeah, but that's like pre-animated.
But all those characters are like created within whatever. It's very interesting and like really good, and I want to play it.
It looks like it's a fun animation style for sure.
Yeah. It looks so good. I have a lot of games on my wish list.
I think the only game I'm
if you're looking for a good game, I can give you a recommendation.
Way too much stuff on your wish list.
I have 42. No, I keep this because then it notifies me when things go on sale.
You know how much stuff's on my wish list right now? Nothing.
Looks like Gun. Yes. Gurren Lagann. It looks like a little bit of Evangelion mixed in. Not as realistic. What's the other one? The one with the sewing. And it was all about like threads, and like the antagonist or the main hero had a half of a scissor.
This is an anime?
Yeah.
I don't remember this anime. I didn't watch.
What was the name of it? Somebody else is gonna know it because it's huge. Kill la Kill. Yes. It kind of
with evil clothing.
Yes, it was good, but
it was so horny.
It was okay. Yes, a little bit, but yeah, it reminds me of Kill la Kill and the style too. But like I like fishing games. Dreadmore looks really good as a fishing game that's coming up.
Kill la Kill. Oh my goodness, the entire premise that
Studs of Time is another old style 2D animation or 2D style JRPG that's going to be coming out this year. No, to be announced. Forge the Fae, same thing. Enshrouded is like Valheim.
I watched Kill la Kill, and I haven't thought of that anime in so long.
Yeah, it's a good one. I like it.
It's fun.
Tavern
that it's fun.
Tavern Keeper looks really good too. It's just the problem I have is that all these games are either unreleased or early access. Like so this is all unreleased. This one I wanted to get to. I'm just waiting for a sale. Unreleased, early access, unreleased, early access. These two are too long of games I'm waiting on. Early access. Towerborn just got released like literally a couple weeks ago, so I kind of want to go to play that one.
Chad, I'm so sorry. I handed him a 9% beer.
No, it's no. There's so many games that I'm looking forward to, like that are I'm just waiting on. Slay the Spire 2 coming out was really nice, and so I've been playing that one a little bit. Slay the Spire 2 is just Slay the Spire 1, but better. It feels and looks exactly like the first game. It's just that like it's beefed up a lot, and they added a lot of like more dynamic ways the game plays. It's really neat. I actually kind of like it. At first I was like, this is just the first game, but when you really dig into it, it's like, oh no, it's not.
The only game I'm really looking forward to right now is the full release of Valheim, and the reason being,
Yeah, I want that too.
is because I know you'll stream it when it comes full release, and I know for a fact
I don't know if we will or not, because we already streamed the whole game.
we need to. We didn't stream the whole game because the whole game wasn't out.
But we streamed, like, we did a lot of it.
Here's the reason I want to stream it. Because you will need a fighting force of 1,000 men to stop John from being a part of that. And I want John to be, like, involved in shit. And that...
Yes, but he's got other things in his way.
No. He will fight to be a part of that. He loves Valheim more than any other game.
Well, that's why I'm surprised that he doesn't play Enshrouded. Like, Enshrouded is just Valheim.
He doesn't know Shrouded. He knows Valheim.
Enshrouded isn't out yet. That's wait, no. Wait, did it get released?
He will fight like tooth and nail to be a part of that stream.
Enshrouded is supposed to come out soon, I think.
I want more John because John's so good.
Okay, they didn't actually give a date, but I think it's on its way to 1.0. It's supposed to be out later this year, but it's Valheim.
Yeah.
About exploring and whatever. It looks really good. It's got some complex like trees for.
That's the thing. Valheim's not complex. Or complex.
But the other one though, and I keep
Hello, Dragon.
No, Dragon Paul. The other one's Light No Fire, which also looks very Valheim, but like Hello Games is, if you're going to find a developer that supports a game, holy crap, that they have shown themselves to be amazing with that. And Shrouded just had a massive content update. Might be what you're thinking of. Really?
You saw ponies. No, go back to the ponies. They came for ponies.
Hold on. I stopped because I saw ponies. Yes, I do pony stuff. We just got very distracted by game stuff because alcohol and stuff.
I'm so sorry. I gave him a high percentage beer. I'm also drunk, so I can't be held responsible for my actions.
That's fixed. Okay, so their version 0.9. So that to me means that it's. I don't know if they have do you know, Dragon, if they have an estimate on what the final release date is? They probably would have changed it on their front page. But I'm curious on that because this is a game that too, like I love these type of games to play with friends, but they're so few and far between.
We do need more friend games because we've been doing a lot of single player stuff, and I enjoy it. I'm enjoying Expedition 33 very much. I want to see how it ends, but it is hard
they don't have any like whatever.
It is hard to be involved in the game. I did enjoy. I think the game I enjoyed the most was playing was It Takes Two. Because I was involved, but I was also sitting next to you.
Yeah, that game was. But we also did that with Split Fiction.
Split Fiction was good. It wasn't
that one. We had little dragons. I like the little dragons. Split Fiction was really good. It's just that at that point, it's a follow up, so you're not as surprised by it. Though they did some like the way that they did some of the like weird split screens that like shifted and moved depending and like changed what area you're in. That was really fucking cool. Like that was cool. So no, it was very good. I
do like the larger multiplayer games where we have more friends, just because more friends.
Yes,
so I do have to play those upstairs at my computer.
I like local multiplayer, but I mean, there's not many opportunities we have for playing those type of things. Anyway, that's why like the D&D is nice because it's a local multiplayer essentially.
Like Friends. Friends are good. Friendship, magic. Did you guys know that friendship is magic? Because if you don't,
In the D&D thing I've been watching, they just today said something about friendship, and somebody's like, "Friendship is magic," but this was like 2016, 2017, so that was kind of at the peak.
a slight spoiler, but in the new season of Has Been Hotel, they even bring up the magic of friendship like 3 times.
Yeah, probably. They haven't. I haven't heard it yet. I'm not super tapped into Uncharted, but the new update fixed the biggest exploit and added a new zone. I haven't played it yet. I haven't played the update yet. Oh, I should say. Yeah, I haven't played it at all, and I like being surprised by things. And so, like, all I know about Uncharted is that it kind of plays like Valheim, and that's about it. And so that was enough for me. So but. Like there are two, to me, there's like 2 different types of early access. There's early access to where here's an early build of the game that we're not done with yet, and we're going to be adding a ton of content to, so please help us develop the game. But then there's also the ones that are like Slay the Spire a little bit more, where they give you 80% of the game or 90% of the game and say, we're mostly done with this. We're doing a lot of cleanup and like other little refinement things. We're finishing up art pieces and whatever. We just want to help know that what we are doing is balanced and good. Those are the type of ones that I'm okay jumping into. But when a lot of those games come out super early, I don't want to burn out on it early. Valheim was one of those that we kind of jumped into it really early and enjoyed it because there was a ton of content, but they've added a ton since then. And I at least feel like that one got lucky with, I really want to go back to play it. But so many of them are like, by the time the game comes out, I don't care anymore.
I'd very much like to go back to Valheim with you. That would be amazing.
Well, I'm not.
Once it's fully out.
Once we finished it before, I told myself I would not play it until it was fully released.
Yeah, it's pretty close, I think.
It's probably, they've said that 2026 will be a good year, which implies to me sometime this year.
Yeah.
What about that Nitro game, the Nitrogen Omega? Like, that's why I haven't bought it. Is because it's early access. It came out
Steam did have trouble with some early access games not ever finishing, and they had to like restrict some of their like rules around.
Nitrogen Omega is
like realigning.
When it came out, yeah, I was gonna say it was about 6 something months ago, so it's like 9 months ago. And they're planning to remain in early access until this May. Well, at that point, I'm just going to hold off. Like, I'm just going to wait for the full release of the game. But because of that, normally the moment that they're released, I pick them up. Even whether they're on sale or not, I will just get them because the way I see it is I want to reward the developer for not only making a game, putting out an early access, but then actually getting to completion. Because, you know, it's not like I haven't used a software that's been in beta for 12 years type thing. I'll
finish it someday.
But if somebody already gifted it to you, that has happened. Yes, that is actually the main reason I have a wish list for so long is because I used to get gifted stuff, and so it was my way of like creating a list of things so that if people were going to do it, that it at least matched up with the things I was looking to play.
I don't want people gifting me stuff. I'm sorry, Nolan, if you're listening. I play my comfort games, the games I play when I want to turn my brain off, are Civ 5 and Frostpunk. And those are just, I play them because I don't have to think about them, but it's something to keep my mind busy on something. It's my relaxing games.
As long as, to me, if people want to gift me games, that's fine. As long as people don't gift me a game with with some expectation, because it's happened before.
I feel like there's expectation when someone gives you a game.
Well, like I'm gonna see who it was, and he'll know though. Somebody gifted me a PS4 once, and Last of Us, and I didn't know. and that it essentially came with some expectation that I would stream it for them because they wanted to watch me play it. And well, for one, I was like, holy shit, like what? But that made me uncomfortable because now, like, I never finished the game. I did play it a bit and stream with them, but I never finished it because it was a good game, but it wasn't really my type of game to get into. And now suddenly there's an obligation that's been forced on me that I don't feel comfortable with. So, like, I don't mind if people give it to me, but like, as long as there's no obligation behind it, because I'm never going to treat that as an obligation behind it.
I wonder how he's doing.
You better play stream and only play with me.
I honestly haven't thought about him in a bit. I wonder how he's doing.
Yeah, you gotta love the parasocials. Yeah. But because I got the PS4, I was able to play Final Fantasy 15 when it came out, and I think I did stream it a lot for them, and I enjoyed the hell out of that when I played it. So that got used.
Did it look good on the PS4? Because I heard the PS4 wasn't the best.
Yeah, I thought it looked fine. And I was able to sit on the couch.
Did it look PC fine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it looked fine.
Good port then, I guess. Unlike
port.
The
game was made for Final Fantasy 15. Was made.
Was
for
it
PS4.
made for the 4 or the 5?
It was made for.
Like, because they did a lot of stuff where they released it on both consoles.
It was made for 4. It was released well before 5 came out.
Okay.
Like, it was released early in 4's days.
Because there's like that whole like thing with
16
Cyberpunk.
16 had, I think, maybe more of an issue with that.
Cyberpunk.
No,
PS4.
Final Fantasy 7 remake was the one that got released right at the end of the 4's lifespan.
Yeah.
And then got a re-release with updated graphics and everything for 5. 15 came out well before then. 15, I was playing that in our old apartment.
Have a PC, so I'm gonna play it on PC.
If it's in there.
It does. It's eventually. I think they're actually more PC focused on the next release.
I gotta shout out the best Fallout 4 mod list, Magnum Opus. He does Fallout 4 mods.
I did some. You can play as Little Pip. You can play as Little Pip with my mod.
My brain off game is Hard Space Shipbreaker. Very nice, except when explosion. I already played that game as much as you possibly can. I just wish there was more to it. I wish people did mod, or there was an ability to do mods, and there was more. It felt like it kind of just came to an end with a game that could have went really deep more. But whatever, it was really good. I really much enjoyed it.
Dragon, if you're big into My Little Pony mods, I did the Little Pip Pony mod for Dog Meat. I did the Bobbleheads mod. I did the Plushie mod. And I did a texture mod, which gives you like Applejack body pillows and the mirror on the moon. Like, I did a
Mirror on the moon on the moon.
I did a bunch of Fallout 4 mods. Fallout 4 is where I got started for modding video games. I've modded lots of video games since. And you can thank Jay Howler for that. Jay Howler is actually the one who got me started, because he was streaming Fallout 4, and I'm like, I'm gonna put ponies in this for him, and I learned the mod Fallout 4.
And now you're playing D&D with them.
With Jay? Yes. Yeah. He's a cool dude.
Jay is the most like straight-headed like background character that we had at the table. Jay comes in with a ranger that's just like the most like basic backstory, and I'm like, thank you for being kind of basic and giving me a rod in the ground.
I love Jay. I actually didn't mod the IP into games, but I respect modding at all.
I respect for modding at all. I know how much dedication it takes. It's free labor, so yes, I can understand that.
What I will say about modding compared to like what he does, which is animation, is that every engine requires a new set of skills. Every kind of mod requires a different understanding. What he does is amazing. What I do is novel at best. But I have modded games for the Bethesda Creation Engine. I've modded games for Steam. Well, maybe not games, but files. I've modded for the Unreal Engine. Like, if you ever play Stray, the pony modded for that's me. And right now I'm working on Deep Rock, and I have mods for Deep Rock for that are pony. It's all pony. Because I'll tell you this about pony, it is an amazing muse. I love it.
Ooh, I forgot to blend. I blended rarity here.
Jay's a cool dude, correct, Nolan?
Yeah, I didn't blend it there.
Like, everyone who is creative needs a muse, and for me, Pony is an excellent muse. I love Pony.
No, Jay's cool, but it's like he lives local, but we just never get to hang out with him much. That's why I'm so happy he was okay, like said yeah to playing D&D with us.
And we do get to see him more now.
Because now we get to see him a ton more. And it's nice because like the first 15-20 minutes or more of all the D&D sessions are catching up with people.
He does come to the fire pit stuff, but
Oh yeah, but that is like hasn't been a while because we've been winter.
it's been cold. Yes. And soggy.
There's different levels of any skill set. There are levels of animation that look trivial and certain levels of modding and vice versa. Same with any skill set. Oh yeah. Almost anything that you can learn how to do has some level that gets up to some crazy detail that somebody has found some way to work its way to. Animation's a little more visible than some other things, but
I did make an animation for the more recent anthology. So I did learn this program.
actually my favorite part about you making something for anthology though
Yeah.
is at the con. We had everybody cheering Michael.
That's always bizarre to me.
Giant full room of people, packed full, and everybody going, Michael, Michael. It was great.
I try to.
It gives you a sense of fulfillment and motivation that's big, and so I always love when people get that.
I think being creative in my life, I am often very, very busy. Work keeps me busy. Social life keeps me busy. When I can work on something creative, that's for me. And that is my expression between everything else. And I think I cherish that more than anything. Like, right now I'm working on updating a Deep Rock Galactic mod, and that is the time I cherish the most. Because that is for me. And it's something I can share that is from me. I think he probably feels the same way about his animations. No?
So like I've been doing this long enough that like I kind of like.
But this is you. This is your contribution to other people's joy.
Right now, my big creative outlet right now is D&D.
You have been very.
I enjoy that more than this right now.
But that's only for a handful of people. This is for
the amount doesn't matter.
Yeah, I guess.
What you're saying is, does making thousands of people happy that you can never see outweigh for people that are right in front of you?
I think as long as you're making somebody happy, it's
to me, I said before, it's when I go to the conventions and all that, you get these people that will come up and react to the things that you made, and every one of them is a sense of motivation and are great. And those are the people that matter to me. Just putting something on a YouTube and it gets like say 100,000 views. I have no idea who the hell those 100,000 people are.
Making those
it's
smile.
It's a number. But the interactions at the conventions help. But over the years, those interactions have dwindled because a lot of the conventions I go to are the same ones. So those people, even if I put out something new, aren't reacting anymore because I'm not somebody unique anymore. I've been there 1,000 times. So I just don't get that anymore. That's what like with D&D though. It's like we get the reaction right there for the people, and that's the stuff I like.
I mean, I can get a dedication from you for going to Everfree Northwest because I really want to hear it.
To me. From me?
From you, so I can make plans.
I potentially want to. I just haven't looked at the details.
Saying potentially, or then
I've been busy.
Plans. I gotta make plans.
I've been busy, Michael. That's your excuse for everything, so I can use it too. As a dungeon master in 9 years, making 4 people cry in a session has more impact on me as a creator than anything I put out that's gotten thousands of views. Yes, and that's, and so like I've only been doing now. We started a campaign 4 months ago, and I've only gotten into D&D in the last 5 to 6 months. So like I'm pretty new to it, but I've been trying to put a lot of effort into things. I've been doing a lot of 3D printing things. I'm trying to keep things physical and on hand, not digital. So trying to keep things more like trying to tell a story, trying to get people to tell their stories. Like, but I'm forgetting a lot of things that I'm getting better.
I still need you to dedicate yourself to some pony conventions. Look, they said Michael, the Everfree Northwest just dropped a derpy song. We gotta go.
All right, well, I'm not gonna play their song on stream.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying. You're that's the line. You're gonna go to Everfree Northwest now.
Oh, well, this is for.
I made you
No,
make-
that was Forever Free. That's not for Everfree Northwest.
I can't make.
That's a musician.
I can't make plans for PonyCons until you make plans for PonyCons.
Yeah, I haven't really thought about it yet.
It's like
It's just like
we're already selling tickets for like Cider Fest.
yeah, but it's regular.
Red City. I mean,
Winnie City. If I went to Winnie City, I would put in one panel to get my free badge. I don't care.
I've been to every Winnie City.
I've missed one. I've been to every Cider Fest, and I've been to all but one Winnie City, and every MLP MSP. But I don't know. I feel like I get more out of a con that I haven't been to in a while, and I haven't been to Everfree for years.
It's not a con, Michael. LOL. You're so drunk. I just want to go see PonyCons because let's be honest. Let's be 100% honest. People talk about like traveling otherwise, but they don't.
I really want to go to Iceland, but then I also decided this year I wanted to buy a car and a shed, and that ate up all my money.
Okay, let's find a pony convention in Iceland, and then I bet you anything you will go.
You find the PonyCon in Iceland.
Yes, we will absolutely go.
What I
That'll
want,
be the motive.
I don't want to go to Iceland to sit in a city and look at horse.
But that's not a place to sit in the city. That is a central point. That is what gets us there.
I want to go to Iceland to go around the whole island over 2 weeks.
I'm gonna look at Pony Iceland.
Like I want to do a lot more than just go work at a horse. I want to spend 2 weeks there.
We can get.
I remember when I said I need somebody to go with me, and you're like, I'll go, and then I said I'm going for 2 weeks. Then you're like, oh,
2 weeks is a lot.
because
But I will go.
But remember, I have like 3 weeks of vacation stored.
Yeah, well, you're a nerd.
I could take the next 3 weeks off right now and be fine. Our vacation doesn't work on a refresh on January. We just continually accrue forever, and we can basically store almost infinite vacation. And I've made sure that I've always had about 120 hours in the background, so that if I took a 2 week vacation off, I would have still a week of buffer. So, and I still have that, even though I took like a bunch of time off at the end of December because I built up like 4 weeks for a little while there.
There's no PonyCons in
I've been to many
Iceland.
furcons, but never been to a PonyCon, even though ponies are the reason I found furries in the first place. I would say they're pretty different, but I feel like over time, PonyCons are probably ever so slightly shifting towards what a furcon
Don't
is.
say that. Don't put that curse on us.
There's not as many horse cons as there used to be, but I think they're still fun. I think that, though, if you don't have friends in the horse fandom, just popping up there, you'd probably feel yeah, you can make friends there, but you really have to take an effort. There's a lot of tabletop room stuff that you can jump into, and a lot of interactive panels and game room stuff that you can start making friends with, but you have to take that effort. If you went there and just like expected friends to come to you, it's not gonna happen.
I gave him a hat. Now I live with him. That's all it takes. I'm
pretty sure there's other reasons, but
no, it was the hat.
the hat, I sit still in my car.
It's still in your car as far as I'm aware.
I'm just gonna leave it in there for my niece.
Yes.
I'm gonna give my niece my old car.
She better wear
so-
it. If she's gonna take the hat, she needs to wear it. I want to see pictures. I have one of those hats. I hate that hat. It's so hot.
Yeah, it's not a good hat.
It's a good hat if you're like cold. If you're like out in the blizzard.
No, but the hat doesn't cover the ears.
What are you talking about? It does if you pull it down, doesn't it?
No, I need a hat that covers my
so
eardrums.
hot. It's a rainbow.
If it doesn't cover my eardrums, I can't use it.
It's a Rainbow Dash hat. You die in that hat.
I had a lot
Die
of
in
friends
the cold.
in the horse fandom 15 years ago, but the fandom got a bit too weird for me. Okay, you know,
It's always been weird.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Fair.
Well, okay, wait. It got too weird for you, so you went to furries.
I'm afraid I have horrible news for you.
Well, I guess they've stabilized, maybe.
Have they?
And now I really only engage with the creative output. That's fine. That's all I really do too. Like I go to conventions, and actually, all I do with the horse fandom now is I go to the convention. to some of the conventions and I stream this stuff. That's about the most I do. I don't look up anything. I don't look up videos. I don't watch any horse content. Most of what I watch now is D&D stuff. I've been watching Critical Role for like I just finished campaign 1 of Critical Role and I went on to Mighty 9.
I make it easy for you. I post shit in horse images for you to watch.
But most of the things I go to cons for now aren't the horse con stuff. It's that over like 15 years, not 15, like 13 years, I've gotten to know so many people that all still go, that this is the time to go to interact with those people. It's the only time that people from like 8 different places in the United States all kind of pop up in one place, and it's just my time to go hang out with them. That's really what I go through for more than anything else.
But when the live action pony movie comes out, I'm absolutely like stunning you with a stun gun and I'm dragging your ass to it. So like, horse with me. God damn it.
There's enough furries out there to have large pocket communities that aren't as weird as the bigger collectives. Yeah, that's fine. No, I can understand that. They're like, when I go to like horse stuff, I'm not really going to hang out with bronies. I'm going to hang out with like those smaller groups that I know.
But like,
so
you hang out with the bronies is why we're friends. It's like, yeah, but
I don't know. Just one morning I woke up and you just were there, and I'm like, "Hey, you want to pay rent?" And you're like, "Okay."
I mean, to be honest, it kind of feels that way with you too. Like one day I just woke up and like, how did I get here? Like, god damn it. Like, what series of events took place? Who knows? I need to look up pony news.
Not too happy with still her like screamy scream.
I need to look up pony news, and I need to know when the pony movie's coming out. I think Silverquill actually did a video about the pony movie that's supposed to be coming out.
Because he gets the information, or?
Well, no, he doesn't have any more information than I have, but they did reiterate that it is happening. That the live action pony movie is going to be a thing. And I'm so terrified it's going to be Smurfs, but I want it to be Minecraft movie.
And furries my age, especially IRL, are so much more normal than any furry or brony on the internet. Yeah, that's actually one thing about I feel like the brony fandom helped with was early on you had so many like ultra young people that were super edgy and are there because it was a trend, and they are all gone now, which helps. So now it's mostly like me. There's maybe some 20-year-olds, but it's a lot of like 30 and 40, and I'm 41. Like I don't want adventure. I just want to hang out with cool people. And so yeah, I feel, but those are most of the people I've been interacting with 13 years were there because they were in their 20s. Now they're in their 30s and they've kind of chilled out.
Okay, I have pony news.
A girl wanted a pet that was already potty trained and could fetch him beers, so he kept Michael.
Yeah. That is kind of what our relationship is. Go get me beer.
What about pony news?
I have pony news. Stella McCartney launches My Little Pony collaboration at Paris Fashion Week. So, like, My Little Pony's made it into Paris fashion.
That's cool. That's not... I thought everything new was in China.
This collaboration presents a My Little Pony as a symbol of childhood nostalgia, and play becomes the chrysalis with a fashion house built on creativity and compassion. I don't know. I don't see any of the fashions, though. It's just pictures of pony toys. Like, that doesn't help me. Ponies in Paris 2026. I guess it's coming up. Like, there's gonna be a whole little My Little Pony, like, fashion thing. That was a news story posted 6 hours ago, so that's recent.
So that
My Little Pony is in such a weird place.
Okay, there's a little bit of a something here.
Yeah,
it is going to be visible to you.
I've just been looking at this horse, like holding this other horse.
I know. I'm trying to, like, right now there's a little bit of a thing that happens right here, and it's really annoying, but I have to make sure it doesn't have a problem.
Hearts, you and my friend Knightley would get along very well because his persona is also a fox.
He has a thing for foxes, yes.
His wife took him to a whole Fox.
What do you mean? I've seen Rady something consoling a screen Fluttershy. Oh, so we're working on. If you've read Fault Equestria, it's I've been working on a video for the past on and off for the past, oh god, it's been 7 years, regarding the Ministry Mares from Fallout. And we've been slowly working on various scene builds and everything that takes all the scenes from the book, from the memory orbs that have Ministry Mares in them, and we've just been kind of recreating them. And this is one of them. So this is Fluttershy crying at the spot with Rarity. We're just kind of working on getting that done. But
he's done a lot more besides this.
No, it's the only one we've done in 7 years.
Yes.
No, we're working on a bunch. Okay, that's just all audio.
I broke a bunch of it, but with only the best.
Some of this is very different. Like, it's green in a whole different camera and different models. But like, all the green shots are done. The yellow ones are planned, and the blue ones are idea, but still have to be done. But yeah, we have like the whole.
That one's mostly done.
Yeah, this one's done. This one's green.
Yeah.
I know Fluttershy, but it's a bit of an IP purist. I don't usually vibe with crossovers. I hate crossovers. I think most of the time it's you have two ideas that they just kind of like push together until like they just stuck together because of some spit they threw in the middle. I don't like that. Fault Equestria is the one, though, where they actually did a great job of finding a way to intermingle the two so that it's both Fallout and MLP, but in a kind of new mesh that works in both. Like, it is very good. They did an excellent job on trying to create something new that worked in the middle and didn't just feel like one or the other. It definitely is, I would say, more MLP than Fallout, but it is really good. Otherwise, yes, I hate crossovers. I don't like crossovers. This one worked really well for me. So yeah, I got like that scene, the one at the desk, that one we have to still figure those ones out. Fluttershy's speech. Some of these are really old screenshots, though. That is a full audience of people now. Yes, Apple Snacks murder. The whole reverse shot. Oh yeah, we did the picture there.
That one's broken.
Oh yeah, probably is now.
You fix it.
The reverse shot.
Knows how to fix it. That's the important thing.
Happy old times. So I have to still do all those. Applejack walking through the factory. So these are going to open.
Can you?
No, like the reverse shot I can.
Did you fix that one?
That one doesn't have anybody in it.
Huh? I wanted to
I did like all the art I've seen from it, but outside of that, my only exposure was an old Fallout Equestria RIC chat. Oh my god, RIC says something about age right there.
Our family worked on Ash. What was it called?
Ash's Town.
That was a Fallout.
I
game.
think he quit that though.
I think he like reluctantly still was involved.
No, like so the. I can't. I'll put the lighting on, but it's going to be low frame rate. But like this was one part of the video. This whole frame is going to be a different image. This is a lot of placeholders. But it's supposed to be based in the future. Like frozen in time. I got to figure out why the gun's vertical sparks aren't showing. But this is the shot that made me quit working on it originally.
Really?
It became too complicated and it was performance problems, but then I fixed it with the mod.
Is my existence sitting here the reason it's just Mayor's friggin' style? If so, then good job.
Yeah, Michael broke a lot of these shots and I have to go back and fix them.
I had the best of intentions.
Yes, but you didn't know how to update models properly.
I did update the model properly.
Yes, and then it broke everything. It's what is the name of
He knows how to fix it.
It's Maripony there. I know how to fix it. It's just time consuming and annoying.
I know. I'm sorry.
This was the one we worked on before. So this is with the camera swap.
We debated so much in this shot for what the color of the vat should be.
Yeah, we had to change the color of the vats a couple times. Like making an actual like somewhat model of this by cheating some different elements and models I already had from Remembrance.
How did you AI'd that?
No, it was I took the image that somebody already had of this background. We put it on a different texture with an overlapping transparency to make that work so that I cast the shadow correctly. And then all these models are from Remembrance because I had her cutie mark on the lock of the door. But then we did this one. Doesn't work unless you have the lights off because there's no way it's going to work with the frame rate. But this is when Twilight gets pulled into the vats
by the Hot Wheels.
The Hot Wheels.
No.
It's gonna look more like this with the lights off on, but this is the frame rate it runs at. That's not a really good example of what's going on there.
Like to give frame of reference for how long he's been working on this. The fact
COVID.
2 green ponies. No, it was before COVID. It was before I moved.
We started before COVID.
I thought you started this before I moved here. Because I remember at some point suggesting the 2 green.
It's 2019. We looked back at the date. It was 2019.
So,
it's just that I quit for like 2.5 years working on it, and then like anytime we're like I'm done with this isn't the one I want.
I made you the armor for this shot, but you won't download it.
Because I really need to rethink how I want to do that shot. I'm not like happy with how it's kind of looking.
I only got the mare armor, and then you make 2 other versions.
Where is?
But you need to test the base armor first.
Oh, that's the one I was looking for. Some of these ones I can't open because of the updates to the models breaking it. But like this was Fluttershy getting nuked. With the nuke going through.
Yeah, I very much like you initially had it like a red. And I was like, it's gotta be green.
But trying to like make this work where like this is a much smaller surface, but I wanted like the leaves to come over, so I had to make sure like leaves kind of like came over through there. She kind of get knocked over in the wind of the explosion coming through. Like having all the trees actually being able to move and whatever, having this flat model using a positive and negative light of a small little like ring of explosion that actually like moves and expands to make it look like the explosion's actually expanding and growing. Like it takes a lot of time, man, like to make it all look good. Yeah, so we got a lot of those. That's why, like, when I say, like, when I look at that shot, but then I just look at this is an old version of it, and it doesn't look nearly the same compared to, like this now.
Because it's supposed to be Dragon Fire. So it's great.
Yeah. So it's just, things have changed. Did you watch Flower's Journey from LFO? Curious about your opinion from an animation perspective. You have? I don't think so.
I've watched the first one. I haven't watched Flower's Journey.
I don't really watch, like, you can say like from an animator's perspective, but like other than stream, I don't animate. Like this is the only time I do it. So like I don't watch animations. I don't really follow many animators. I just watch science videos. Watch science videos and play video games and D&D.
I would say I watched the first one and I really liked the first one. I tried watching the newer Flower's Journey video, and I kind of
is Flower's Journey the most
me.
Is that like kind of realistic one where it was like the Bat Pony?
The Bat Pony, yeah. First one was good.
I think those are so from the ones that I've seen, and I've only seen the first one that I can think of. They all looked really good, but
it Blender.
So a lot of the reason that this is taking forever is not animation. To me, animating can be time consuming and annoying, but that's actually not the thing that takes the most amount of time when working on any of these. It's building the scenes. And when you have a video like this, where every scene is a different scene build, it means that most of my time is just building the scenes. I have to put the pipes on the wall. I have to put the concrete up. I have to fill the vats. I have to I have to put the characters all in the background and fill the scenes. That's the stuff that takes the longest amount of time. Once they're actually going to move, like this scene, I think we've been working on this one for like 5 streams just to get like for instance, these lights don't exist and I don't know how to 3D model. So instead it's an egg that is stretched really long and retextured to be a glowing light. And then we used a filter from a car for the top of this, hooked up to a metal post, and then here is another version of the egg that's shrunk down and just color different. It's going to look a little different in here. And then this is a donut that's retextured. These are other ring models that I just retextured. So like I'm having to build models in here to try to match something that exists from the show. And that's the stuff that kind of takes a while. Making the carpet and curving it to look good. That's the stuff that takes a long time. The animating to me is the easiest part. Not because it's the literal easiest part. It's just that for most of the things that I do, because I don't make giant complex fight scenes of people doing backflip, double trick, whatever, 720 flip kicks, most of the time is just spent building the immersion for things, and that's to me what I like the most. I like making it feel immersive, not just having it be cool animation. Because overall, like, I can make people look expressive and detailed and talk to each other, but if you told me to have a big detailed fight scene, I have no idea what to do. I have no idea how to animate that. I'm not good at that. But I can make horses talk to each other. I'm good at that. I can do that. I've done that for a while.
Okay, Dragon, I have to ask a question before I answer your previous question. Were you at all involved in Flower's journey? Like its creation? Because you seem very specific on that video, so I'm very curious. Like my opinion of it is
it's not that I'm not interested. I just don't watch horse videos. I don't really watch animations. I just watch science stuff.
I post them at him.
I don't watch stuff to be entertained. I watch stuff to be learned, essentially. Well, okay, other than D&D, all I really have been watching for the last 6 months is, if I want to be entertained, is just D&D like playthroughs and stuff. That's all I watch.
Horse stuff at him all the time.
If I want to be entertained from like a longer form of media, I just play a game. I'd rather do that than anything.
My thoughts on Flower's journey. I didn't finish it. I watched the first one and I enjoyed it, but where I kind of get turned off is where it's not the My Little Pony universe anymore. Like if it was Flower, I would enjoy that, but the second you mix Flower in with human characters, then it's like, okay, it's no longer really pony. It's what I'm afraid the live action My Little Pony movie is going to be, which is Smurfs, which is ponies in New York interacting with humans. I want Pony. I'm a pony fan. And
ponies in New York, Michael, means there's ponies are real.
No, they are real, but I want to go to the horse world, not the other way around. I want
out of here.
I want to get the fuck out of here. I want to go to horse world and live with the horses, and I want to shut that portal behind me. I don't want anybody else coming through it.
Well, what about, like, I can't go through?
Fine, you can come.
What about Sunset?
Who? No, screw Sunset.
What about Adam?
Screw Adam.
What about
eating a horse problem?
What about your derpy plushies?
I'm gonna grab a couple of them.
What about your mom?
No, definitely not.
What about Giz?
Giz can come.
Okay. Now you're allowing.
But he ponies properly.
He ponies properly.
Yes. What if John wanted to go through the portal? John.
No, John's content. No, he's got what he wants in this world now.
He can come, but he needs to bring his wife. They can both be horsed. Like, it's only proper. I like John, so his wife might not like being ponyfied, because you walk through the portal, you become a pony.
Is that how it works?
Clear. Yes.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. Did you not watch Equestria Girls?
Well, wait,
Jeez, man.
You're taking this writing that a team of people being paid for their job put on paper and that animators then created on screen and saying that is how reality works.
You become a horse. John, I want to be a horse. There's no question. He clearly wants to be a horse because he wants to come too.
He does?
You do.
No, I thought you said John. No, I would say, like, I want to see... Give me an option at that point, and it doesn't. I don't care where it is.
You become a horse.
No,
You're a horse now.
I don't want to be a horse.
No, you can be a horse. What if it's unicorn?
Look, okay, so imagine this, Michael. You're in the human world.
Okay.
And then there's a horse.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, I want to know.
Now imagine you're in horse world, and you're a horse, and then a person pops up.
No, stab him with my horn.
No, we're thinking in reverse. I'm gonna be the special one. So like,
I'm
I
gonna
want to be the
stab
special
you with
one.
my horn.
Wait. So you're like, you can come with me to a question. The moment I step through the portal, you're like, stab.
You better be horsed on me.
I feel like I got betrayed.
No, you gotta
Like
be
you always
horsed.
wanted to go somewhere where murder is legal.
You better be horsed when you come out the other side. That's all I'm saying. No humans in a horse world. Screw that. Yeah. Can you imagine if our like society infiltrated like theirs? We would destroy them in all the worst ways.
In all the horse ways. Oh, I thought you said all the horse ways. I'm like, what does that mean?
Like, we gotta prevent that shit. We can't let this taint get over into that magical world.
I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back in a minute.
What for?
Because pee.
Well, I guess I have no choice, Chad. I mean, this horse is smooch. I'm very drunk. Let's see if I can do this. No, it didn't work. No. Like, he messed with the. There we go. Oh. No. Here, I'm just gonna grab the horse. There we go. We got Fluttershy. Yeah. Face, body, head. And make it like this. Make it like this. And make it like this. Make it like this. And then we gotta have Rarity. Where's Rarity? Right here. We got head smooching. Smooch the horse. Where is? There's your head. Gotta smooch. Gotta make Fluttershy. Her head. Gotta go over more. Gotta smooch. There we go. Okay, well, we gotta angle the camera better. Okay, gotta fix the Fluttershy. Gotta smooch better. Go smooch. And then we gotta have Rarity smooching. Clearly. Smooch.
Oh
There we
boy,
go.
smooching time.
We gotta put smooching. Okay. We fixed this video. This video was shit before Chad. And Rarity goes off pan on her face. This is what this video should be. This is what you should all be advocating for. Michael needs to apologize to Sunset. Why did you apologize to Sunset? Because I kissed this goodbye. And what did you do? You wouldn't bring me, you bastard. Well, I just gotta slam the door in your face when I find the passage. Look, Sunset, you have to understand. I have to keep the purity of Horse World. If you want to come,
What are you doing? You don't need to like eat it.
I'm describing the Sunset. Sunset's very upset. I'm not taking Sunset to Horse World.
You're like, ah!
Look, when I find the portal, Sunset, if I will. You can come with, but you have to promise you will shut the door behind us, and we will live as horses.
What is this? Why is she holding her mane?
Look, she's pulling her in. Look at that one smooching. She's super smooching.
She's
They're
like, please
smooching
let me
each
out of
other.
this. Let me out.
Super smooch.
I don't think Fluttershy likes this.
No, she does.
This is her face of like.
Smooching.
Is there a safety word?
A banana.
Why is that everybody's safety
Always
word?
Everybody's safety word. Look, okay, Sunset, I'm sorry. You can come to Horse World with us. But here's the catch. You have to be a mayor, because everyone who goes to Horse World becomes a mayor. Are you prepared for this? Are you prepared to be a horse mayor, Sunset? Because that's the rules. That's how it is.
Wait, who made these rules? Wait, why did you just pick this up and put it down?
I moved.
I'm angry and I'm gonna throw this random object.
Yes. Pineapple. Oh, that's the safe word.
Pineapple?
Apparently.
No, my I think that the safety word should be keep going.
See, Sunset can't.
Or don't stop. That is the safety word.
Sunset can't seem to make a decision as to whether or not they actually want to go to Horse World. If it means they have to be a mayor. Not a deal breaker. See, yeah, there you go. That's the spirit, Sunset. Big cute pony mares. He wants to go, clearly, so.
I said give me an option, and it's not about horses. It's more of like, I want to look at the state of everything and determine whether or not that's just an upgrade.
It absolutely is, no matter the situation. If you even had to go to the Horse World as a spike, it's still an upgrade. You keep coming there.
I don't know, like the world's on fire, but like my personal life right now is doing pretty good. So like I'm in a happy place. So I have like if it were to be like you say it right now, I'd be fine where I am. The only thing that would kind of suck
What?
is
But
like
you're not a horse.
it's fine.
What?
No, I'm doing good. Like
Why?
I'm like compared to where many of the other places that I've potentially been in the last 15 years, I'm in a really good place right now. So I wouldn't.
But you're not.
I wouldn't want to take a chance to lose that to gain something different.
The different thing is being a cool horse in a horse world. Why would you not want that? It seems madness. It's madness, is what it is. Nancy, you can be crazy if you want. It's fine. I wouldn't leave Kitty. You can take Kitty with you. I mean, it's probably going to turn into like a manticore or something, but I mean, if dogs turn into dragons, then like cats probably turn into something equally devastating.
I feel like ask me again. Like towards the end of 2028.
When the world's on fire.
When there's a big breaking point to determine how things might go going forward, that's to me going to be more of that turning point for me.
Go to horse.
Who did the water? Cheers. Oh, why am I even asking that? The Starfire Dream. Cheers.
I think I asked Jay that question. Like,
I want to be a cool dragon in a dragon world. Oh, so you want to become a dragon in horse world where there is other dragons?
you want to be a dog. That's what you just said to me.
No, he wants to go to dragon world. No, I kind of say that because dragons are fucking cool.
No, they're not.
No, they are. Foot dragons. My name is like based on like the Argonian race from a game that was based on dragons.
Have you seen the Dragon King?
I love dragons. I got how many dragons are in? Actually, like okay, hold on.
No,
It's a
touch
dragon
your
pub because you like dragons. Hold on. No, this is irrelevant to you too.
How is it relevant to me? Oh yeah, because I got you that. But I think it's fragile as heck. I'd be afraid to touch it.
Okay, so
Especially when drunk.
I'm good.
Are you?
Look at this. He got this for me. It's a glass dragon.
You never filled the thing with oil and lighted. It's supposed to be like a candle thing.
Look at that. It's so cool.
Oil burning lantern.
Yeah, it's supposed to be so you'd like put like incense in there. But yeah, I have this back there. Gotta pull some of the dusties out there.
Everything has dust on it.
It's got like a little dragon skull too.
Got that at a Ren fair. His birthday. I try to get him something for every birthday, but I end up
dragons
just
are
getting him
fucking
stuff
cool.
for, like at random.
I got what's his name from? Have you watched the D&D? Well, okay, you play D&D, so you know this one.
This is actually another birthday gift I got him.
Yeah, you got me all the dragon stuff.
What did I do that for?
Like,
Madness took me.
it's Thunder Chad.
Thunder Chad.
Thunder Chad. It's the chubby dragon from the D&D movie. He's a plush because he's so big and he's chunky.
He's so chunky.
He's so chunky. I love him. He's so big. He's got the tiny little feet. He's like the corgi of dragons. I love him.
No,
Yeah. So I got a lot of dragons
he does
around here.
It's he tries to pretend to be normal by getting dragons. Like that's the normal thing to do as opposed to ponies.
And I have like a Rathalos on the shelf because I used to run a Rathalos Twitter. Technically, I still kind of do. I just haven't posted on there for.
I like how
4 years.
collecting dragons is normal, but collecting ponies is like weird. He's got a Magikarp over there for some reason.
Or what?
Magikarp.
It was just for nerd reasons.
Nerd reasons.
Yeah, because it's in here we have that's dog meat, and then we have a dolphin because it's a reference to stuff we've done before.
And
The
chicken for
chicken
some
because
reason.
that's a reference from stuff from before. That's Garrus from Mass Effect. And then we have a Rathalos, we have Magikarp. There's 2 horses that are locked up there in apparently spooning each other.
I'm convinced he only buys things that aren't pony to convince people that he's not obsessive like me.
I like a lot of things. I don't just buy one thing.
I like a lot of things too, but I only obsess over one thing.
What's a fandom that you've bought content from that's not horse in the last 5 years?
None, because I said like I like a lot of things, but I'm only an obsessive over one thing.
Yeah, and there's an extreme overlap in pony enjoying and dragon enjoying. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I've liked dragon stuff since. Oh god, I have some statues that were the 2000 edition McFarlane dragons, and I bought those when they were new because I like dragon for a very long time. I have a legit run into several artists who draw exclusively dragons and ponies separately and exclusively. Yeah, actually, the only 2 things I've really animated are dragons and ponies because I did a lot of.
Dragon, have you ever shipped a pony with a dragon? And
No, that's weird.
You're like, you say it's weird, but we just talked about it at length.
I did a lot of Rathalos stuff for a while. Here's my boats animation.
Play that. I sat through it.
Like this one is one of my favorite Rathalos things I made.
I sat here and watched. It's madness.
That's so good. Well, I think I'm unmuted. Rathalos.
Whoa, yeah! That's right! Get your asses in here! Check this out.
It's all using Left 4 Dead audio.
I got something for you. How about this boat? Hey, here's a boat. There's a boat. That boat. Boat. This boat has wheels.
Man, y'all should have come. It was so much fun. It's cool to see new shit.
Man, this shit's worse than teaching health class. Somebody
That was around the marks.
Go to hell.
Yeah, I used to run that Twitter account.
That did remind me of the one odd mod I did for Monster Hunter. So that was
My Toby. Yeah, I'm not
one I
surprised.
did- that's one I forgot to mention earlier. Mods for Monster Hunter.
No, we did a bunch of stuff. And we did like for that boat one, I had to add lip syncing to 2 other models, and that takes a long time. And so the original idea was that I was going to do a lot more Toby stuff, but I kind of stopped doing the account after a while because I didn't see not only did I not see a reason to really continue it, even though it was very popular. It gained like 22,000 followers in a few months, but there was really. I didn't see what I was going to get out of it for continuing it, so I just kind of went back to doing more horse stuff. Like there's Toby being trapped.
Can one of y'all get me out of here, please?
Well, yeah.
Hey, let me tell you something. Y'all the best.
But I enjoyed it. Like, I want to do more Toby stuff. I had a whole bunch of Rathlos stuff. I was like, got his ass stuck.
Is anyone hear me? I got my ass stuck in here.
I was at the point where I probably not logged into it.
Hey, you remember the butt stuck in the tire thing, Nineski? I don't remember these, and I watched them animate them.
Oh, I'm still logged in.
I'm waiting for 9 o'clock to get more alcohol, but I'm definitely going to ask you.
Yeah, like, look, the official Monster Hunter follows my account. So the actual Monster Hunter official Twitter account only follows 113 people. And out of that 113 people, Kogath is follows me, is a big person in the community.
He was very happy in that moment.
Yeah, I thought it was really cool. Like, there's half these accounts are just other versions of their own accounts. The other thing I had was in here.
But don't you have any pony personalities?
I don't. I'm gonna guess, since you like dragons, that you've played Monster Hunter. It's kind of a thing. There
are a lot of dragons in Monster Hunter, yes.
But there was a tweet. What was in regards to? I had the official Xbox account respond to me, and I burned them so fucking bad. It was great. That was the giveaway that we did. Oh, what was it in regards to? I wish it probably I can probably find it going through replies. I just love this response because it works so good. I loved being I could purposely be an asshole and people found it fun. It was great.
Right. Well, I think I'm gonna need to get another drink. What do you want?
I'm good right now.
Really?
I still have beer. Where is it? Oh my god! I used to post so much on this thing. Or like here, yeah, they posted this like with a Rathalos claw, and it said, "Oh hell no!" And the same day, I recreated it like this. And if you look, I have more likes than it did. And I like the text of it is just like in reverse. Where is? I went and edited this. I edited Rathalos into this official picture instead of Rathalos, and like I used to do this shitload of stuff on here. Where is it? Oh, here it is. So I said, start the day off right with a heavily dose of pessimism. The official Xbox says, why Rathalos? You can't just fly away from your feelings. So I said, yes, I can. Rathalos has left the locale. And it was such a sick burn. Oh, it was so good. It's one of my favorite Twitter moments of all time. Oh, it was so good. Yeah, I had a lot of fun in that account doing some like somebody's saying got to get one of the big jackets for Rathalos, so I just edited their head into it. Just stupid shit, and I just had so much fun. Somebody on like this like dragon game, which they added Rathalos as a thing for, says don't go too over with the fire though. Remember what happened the last time in Halidom, which is from there. And I was playing the game at the time, so I just edited it. It says you have good times, and I set it on fire. Like, I don't know, it was just, this was fun. That was legitimate fun running that account. And it's just like, how many followers does it still have? I'm pretty sure it still has it still has 25,000 followers, but I haven't posted on there since 2022. So whatever. It was good times. That was a good time. It just, trying to keep up that momentum would have been like every day working on stuff. And it just, at that 2022 is when my life got really complicated for a little while. And
because I was here. No,
just for like from 2022 for the next like year and a half, like it was too busy. I had too much stuff going on. I couldn't maintain like that and everything else, especially when there was no benefit. Like, what's the point of posting there? It wasn't like with the horse stuff, I can put stuff out and get ad revenue and for Patreon and for other stuff. And it's just that didn't have
also, they're benefit. Super cute. Did you notice? Did you know how cute those horses are? I like those horses. I have an obsession. It's a problem. It's essentially a drug addiction.
No, no smooching.
It's never too late to make a comeback. People love comebacks. Doesn't have to be all the time. No, I did that actually. I did a comeback at one point.
You kind of started doing it around
No, I did the beach one. Yeah. So I hadn't posted since January, and then in November I put out, went on vacation, kind of lame, like as a thing of like coming back after a while. And then about half the time I would just retweet other Rathalos things. So somebody had the big Rathalos plush with a really coat. Did a Toby thing. We did a stream thing, and I just retweeted that. That was based on Monster Hunter. That one was kind of stupid. Originally, I thought about just doing it. Oh yeah, Sonic Frontiers and Monster Hunter collab pack is available now, and like the whole thing was just that. And I said, dear developers, please stop turning me into a hat. Okay, thanks. Oh yeah, turning it into a like Overwatch thing. Like the animation, yeah, that was fun. But yeah, it was just, I don't think I'm gonna do a comeback because then it's again putting time investment in. People on that account were expecting like daily or by day or every other day stuff that was coming through, and I'm not gonna maintain that now. I got a lot of other stuff going on in real life, and real life to me is more important. YouTube, Twitch, all that stuff, that's not my job. It's like a hobby, and so like trying to like spend all of my time doing that just was too much.
Why can't you just get rich so you can do it all the time?
No.
Well, you don't.
If I got rich, no. If I won, like let's say I won $10 million, I have other plans. I would have nothing.
What are your plans if you had $10 million besides making ponies for my entertainment?
If I had $10 million,
yeah.
It maybe sounds stupid, but it would be fun. I want to open up a restaurant.
Gross.
I want to open up a restaurant
you don't
that
have to
is
work anymore.
That is an old style like medieval pub. That is all wood. You can go there to get beer and drink, and then it has special areas dedicated for people to play D&D in an old style pub with like whatever area you can order drinks and food. But otherwise it's a lot of wood. Like the people that work there dress like old barmaids or old bars. I don't know what the equivalent for men would be. But I think that would be super cool, and there's nothing like that.
When would it be open?
The normal time restaurants are.
So like the dinner hours?
Yeah, well, like
because that's not
earlier in the day. Some of those areas would be more dedicated to people that want to play. Some to dedicate more for food.
Because that's like starting work at 2 to 10. You're not gonna have time for anything else.
That's fine. That's kind of. I think that would be super fun.
But you couldn't do ponies.
Well, for one, if you have enough money, you just pay people to do it. So no, if I won the lottery, that would 100% be the thing I'd want to do. Because I think that would just be a lot of fun. It's filling a niche that's maybe not out there, and I think people would have fun with like an old style, like wooden, like pub type place. Simple burgers, fare, thick soup and fresh baked bread, burgers and steaks. Well, you're gonna have to have burgers and stuff, but the idea is that you would have a little bit more like have some soups. Some pizzas, like people are going to want more traditional fare of things. That's fine. But then you want to have like shepherd's pie and or the stuff that is a little bit more soupy or old style, like a sausage plate like that. Yeah, I think it'd be fun. That would be so much fun.
Why do I feel like I'm the one going to be doing the cooking?
No, like why would I have you doing the cooking? I could hire a cook.
You don't trust me?
Yeah, no, I don't. Not for that.
Why not?
No.
I can cook. Wow.
No, you can cook. You can cook. Would you want to work as a cook?
What are you paying?
What would you want to be in charge of finances?
What are you paying?
I don't know yet.
Well, that's an important question.
I don't know because I haven't won the lottery.
You win the lottery, then get back to me.
I think that would be nice because I have a feeling something like that would probably do well, but probably not be enough to like sustain itself like fully off of off of the business that was coming in for that, because you really would want people coming in for food, but if people were just coming for the games, they would probably be eating up a table for a long amount of time, so you'd have to either find some other monetary system or have other sale of other items, or just have made enough money from other ventures that you can then invest and use that as just a burn for the money that you're not really gaining anything, but you're just letting people have fun. I think that would be what I'd want to do.
Hey man, autism be damned, I can cook. I am a good cook.
It's not about being good. It's producing food at scale for people that are coming in to order is a different thing. Yeah. That's where like there is no way that like you or any individual would be able to maintain and keep up with anything.
You have a staff.
Yeah, you'd have a staff. But I would probably find somebody that would be more professional in the environment and really...
What, you saying I can't be professional?
No.
Wow. No, I have a job where I'm very professional. You just don't know me there. I'm a hard ass.
I'm not... I don't want you to be doing that. No, like...
Why don't you want me to work in your restaurant?
You can work there, just not as a cook.
What am I doing? I want to cook shit.
You are in charge of cleaning.
Well, I'm a janitor.
No, you are the executive
yeah, good
cleaner
stuff.
upper of the back.
That's still janitor.
Yard.
This is head janitor. Jeez, goddamn.
Traveled the world in 2018, and the first thing I learned is that no other country knows how to cook a proper steak. Ever since I've wanted to open a steakhouse somewhere else. Understood. I've had some good steaks out there, but normally if you want a good steak, you're going to pay for it. If you go and get a steak at Applebee's, which I think you did once, you're not going to. Yeah, you're not going to go get a steak.
9 o'clock. It's time to get another beer. What do you want?
I still have like
Finish
that much
it.
left. This is a thick beer.
What do you want? It's the last chance to get another beer.
No, I'm good.
Really?
Man, I've had like 4 shots of whiskey and a 9% beer. No, I'm good for right now. I want to be functional tomorrow.
Make the pony smooch, goddammit. I'm gonna go get more beer.
That's fine.
I'm gonna get a beer. I'm gonna get some from the fridge. What's left upstairs in the meat? Like, got what's in it? So, customer, what is it? A burger. Michael, stop trying to feed people hay.
No, if Michael was put in a professional environment like that, he would try his best.
I will.
It's just that the difference between cooking at home and cooking on scale is a very different thing, because you have to like a meal that you have potentially dozens of meals that you have to put together within like 15-20 minutes.
I'm the lead technician for a major international company.
That's not a cook.
But I'm just saying, I'm a professional dude. Just not right now because I had all this meat. I'll be back.
But no, if I won the lottery, that was kind of what I think I would want to like burn my money on, because I think it's something I'm passionate about, something that'd be fun. Like I like going out and drinking, but I also like the old style of like having a bunch of wood in areas, and I think that like there's a thirst for something like that, but it's just making a restaurant is one cost, making a themed thing is like double that, and it's just like it's an expensive thing to get started on. But if I'm in the lottery, that'd be different. So no, that'd be 100% what I think I'd want to do.
Chat, guess what? I found crackers.
They've been on that table for a while.
Yeah, but they've been wrapped up.
I don't know who brought those originally.
I thought it was you.
No, I didn't bring them. They were from... Were they from last board game meet?
There were a couple. They've been around this house for a while, and somebody.
It was from last. It was last board game meet.
I'm gonna eat this one. It's gonna be
fine.
very crunchy.
No, they're fine. I had some of them long ago. They're perfectly fine. They're a little sweet.
I don't want any more. A1. I'm gonna send them over.
Then why'd you grab a handful? If those are left here when you leave,
Take them with.
I'm gonna crush them and shove them under your door. It's gonna become my problem in a way, but
No. He does that with my mail.
because I put it on the table for you to grab and you leave it there for a week.
Because I don't care.
And I don't care either, so I shove it under your door.
And knocked free one of the. There we go. I fixed it.
Okay.
I don't know what.
I would love to open a steakhouse or a smokehouse in Japan with a true Southern American atmosphere. I went to an American restaurant in Japan when I was there. I ordered a steak. They gave me a steak slices over rice with a sesame sauce drizzle, and I was like, this is not a steak. It was delicious, but not a steak. Problem is, if you were to open that in Japan, the reason that they do that is because it's the same reason that, like, if in America, if you go to get Mexican food or Chinese food, it's Americanized versions of those things. You can make a truly Americanized steakhouse in Japan, but you're probably not going to get people there because they still want a piece of their familiar thing that they know. So you can make the most amazing steak of all time, but that's not what they want. So you still have to like look at what they want and then mix in some of the style from the other areas as well. So it may not be authentic, but it's probably what would be the most successful.
Also, cattle takes a lot of land. Not every country has land to spare.
Well, steak, you can buy steak from anywhere. That's not the problem.
Yeah, but it kind of is. Like, if you buy steak in Japan, they have less land. So, like, if you want to raise cattle there, it's.
Where do they get their corn?
Corn?
Yeah.
Probably imported.
Yeah, that's where they can import their steaks.
Yeah, but it's expensive already here.
Yeah, but
That's why I only get it when Adam's gone. You didn't hear that.
No, the last time you had it, more was because of timing, not because he was gone.
It was kind of because it was gone. It was cheaper. It's like $20 a steak.
I got last time I got steak, I got it for everybody because I got those $8 bacon wrapped ones that are really thick.
Yeah,
They're not like, it was $24 for 3 people, but they were like super thick and they were still really good.
If I want to get like Newark strip though, that's like $20 a piece.
In my childhood, there was a place called the Old Plantation. The ambience was so homey. Fireplace soot, old wood floors and beams, decades old grease on the ceiling, dust covered animal heads on the walls. Amazing food. Damn, I miss that place. Yeah. Well, to me, not only is that cozy, but it's also nostalgic for you, which is probably a little bit of that too. No, I'm not winning the lottery anytime soon. To win the lottery, it requires that you buy a ticket.
I buy tickets sometimes.
I don't buy tickets.
I occasionally do, and I regret it every time. I've won on a few of them, like $10, but I never take them in to cash them because I don't care. Unless I win like the jackpot, I do not.
I have lottery tickets sitting on my headboard that I get from things, and if it's not like a double digit of some sort, I'm not going to bother with the time.
Yeah,
because I don't go. I never go inside to do gas, and so like I'd have to go in and do this whole thing just for a couple like random dollars. It doesn't make any sense.
I get most of my gas from the Winter place. You know the place?
The what?
It's called Winter Gas.
Oh, the one just north of here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, because they have the 88, where the Holiday doesn't. So the 88's cheaper, and it says it's fine in any vehicles that was built after 2000. So,
being I buy most of my groceries at Hy-Vee, and Hy-Vee has fuel discounts, even if they're a little bit more, I usually get like 30 cents off a gallon. Like I bought in gas there for $1.50 just because I had fuel saver stuff.
I say the 88's fine in my car, but I also had to get the fuel injector replaced already because it started leaking. So I don't know if that's related. But if it is related, then the fuel injector's new, so it should have the proper gaskets. Like the whole reason 88 isn't really good in older vehicles is because they all use pure rubber gaskets, and the ethanol will eat away that shit. But on newer vehicles, it's using synthetic, and ethanol's not as hard on that stuff.
Sorry, I'm doing this backwards.
The more you know.
I have to put this hoof down a little bit.
It's good beer. It's like the chocolate milk stout.
I do understand localizing cuisine, but I think Southern cuisine is good enough to change people. Going to Japan did ruin ramen for me, though. Nowhere in the States comes close to ramen in Tokyo. Oh, yeah, I can understand that. Southern cuisine, I mean, that is a comfort food, is the way I see that. And again, it's just that people are resilient against change. And if there's a people that are resilient against food change, it is Japanese people. That is I would think it'd be a hard market to crack. As long as you're going in there understanding that, why not? It's worth a shot. You never know. But you would, like, if you're trying to grab people, you probably need to have kids options. And if you're going to do kids options, there's no way that you can give kids options that aren't already like structured in what kids already know and understand, because they don't really want to change things. So like you still have to provide some other options and experiment and stuff.
A lot of Chinese food restaurants will offer pizza and chicken nuggets just because some kids won't eat anything besides. I will say, when I went to Italy, it ruined pizza for me in the United States. Like,
Wait, am I not supposed to make pizza for you anymore?
The frozen pizzas?
Yeah.
They're trash. Like, there is no frozen pizza that isn't trash in my mind. I'll still eat it, but it is trash. Like, even DiGiorno's isn't great. But you can't recreate Italian pizza.
Wait, are you bringing up DiGiorno's as being the like de facto standard for good
for
pizza?
Frozen pizza.
I don't think that they're the standard.
Is there a better frozen pizza?
Yes.
Where?
I don't. DiGiorno tastes. It still tastes like artificial.
Yes, because it's frozen pizza.
Like those ones you've gotten before that have the like ball mozzarella on them.
The Tap House.
Those ones, not lots of matzah, but I think those ones were pretty good.
Those are decent.
I thought the Hy-Vee one was actually better than I thought. It was $6.
Yeah.
Like for $6 pizza, that was actually pretty good.
Walmart's used to be good, but they changed it.
Cub Foods used to have really good mac and cheese.
I remember those.
Yeah, their Culinary Arts, which is their in-house brand, were actually really good. But then, like, I thought they kind of just started getting bad.
Yeah.
But the mac and cheese one, like me and my sister used to get all the time. It was really good.
But here's the thing: you can't recreate Italian pizza in the United States because.
But you're also talking about the difference between frozen pizza and fresh cooked pizza from the home of pizza.
Yes, but the at the home of pizza,
The home of pizza.
the tomatoes are different. You're not gonna find those tomatoes in the U.S.
Oh yeah, the tomato. If you get that tomato is most of the pizza, it would make a big difference in the flavor.
Like Italian tomatoes are sweet, whereas American tomatoes are like bland, but I guess they're a better color for the American visual palate.
They use the nitrogen gas within the cars to pull it when it's pre-ripened and let it ripen in the truck. But then they also, because we are big on how things look, not how they taste, we purposely pull, and Americans will traditionally grab the brighter, more vibrant colored things. Then they will grab the better things. And a tomato that is slightly green around certain edges and is more fresh, or a fresher tomato will have some green edges, where in America only the brightest of reddest tomatoes are the best, but they are considered also the less sweet and watery and not so good tomatoes.
Nineski, I get that punch might be good, but I sat on the Grand Canal of Venice with a full pizza and a liter of wine.
Looking for the follow Dragon
And
Ball.
No pizza on this planet can possibly compare.
Guys, so bye. Well, thank you for popping in. Yeah, we do this. We do the animation stuff twice a week, Tuesday and Friday, and then we do game streams on Sunday. We're playing Claire Obscure. We're gonna probably beat the game next weekend.
Said that last.
I know I said the last stream, so we're gonna see.
And you didn't do shit. You just did side missions.
Hey, I leveled a lot. I got stuff. I'm so strong. I'm the strongest of all time now. We'll see. So yeah, but that'll be on Sunday. No, Sunday we're playing Jackbox. So we're playing Jackbox this Sunday, and then we'll go back to Claire the weekend after that. But thank you for stopping by and having a conversation. I like when new people come in and start talking, because get new takes on things.
No, I ate that pizza with a liter of wine, sitting in Venice, with the Rotolo Bridge sitting right behind me. If you don't know what that is, watch Spider-Man Far From Home. it's like very prevalent. I think they blow it up in the movie.
Well, then what? Then now it doesn't exist. How are we gonna go see it?
It's still there. They fixed it, I guess.
That's good.
But like that pizza, that environment, nothing will ever compare. Like you could make the best American pizza you possibly can. Nothing will ever compare. I am like broken as far as pizza is concerned. Like
Usually you watch streams while I'm at work. Me being around so late is an oddity. If y'all are live between 7 a.m. and 4 p.m. Eastern on weekdays, I'll definitely see y'all again.
it's not gonna, we have jobs.
No, we usually start at 6 p.m. Central, which would be 7 p.m. Central or Eastern. So probably not. Yeah, I work during the week, and then on Sunday I just keep it consistent at the same time in the evening. But still, I appreciate you coming by.
I do apologize. He didn't pony as much as he should have.
I'm still ponying.
You're ponying. You gotta pony. You gotta make those mares like do hugs. She is being a sad mare though. You were working on Tears. What happened to that?
I loaded the model to see what it kind of looked like.
No smooching.
But I was like kind of like, eh. And I can't do Tears until I know what the eyes are gonna do.
Yeah, that's fair.
So thankfully, like the old models, if you went to go do Tears, because of like kind of how it was delayed, you'd put it exactly where you thought it was gonna be, and then the render would be different. These new models are much better. I came for ponies today for the good vibes. That's actually good, because normally I think people just say come for the ponies, stay for the ponies.
We talked about food, but like
a lot of shit. That's kind of every stream now.
I am kind of happy that I got the opportunities to sit down in Venice with a pizza, with an iconic landmark. Like when I say behind me, it was directly behind me. Like I turned my head and that bridge was there. And
well, we did that. We sat down and had a fruit drink in front of the Victory Tower in Germany.
We climbed that tower.
That was exhausting as hell.
It was.
But yeah, we did a lot of good night, Dragon.
My fat ass getting up there was no easy feat.
Yeah, we did a lot of cool stuff in Germany.
Germany was fun.
Germany was fun because that was full recreational. You weren't just like whatever. Like you didn't have work stuff. It was all like, is pony recreational?
Yeah, I mean more for me than you, but yes. And we did go to Germany because pony.
For Gallicon flying me out there, paying for the hotel and paying for the badges and stuff, and all they had for a requirement was one panel, was to me kind of crazy. But I did interact with a lot of people. I got to talk with a lot of people. And I think that's also the other half of what you're there for, is to be an entity that people can interact with too, outside of the panels.
And holy crap, did I never feel like at that convention that I was in a foreign speaking country. I think there was actually one of the vendors who I see at a lot of the pony cons here in the US who was over there, and he saw me and he recognized me as the train guy. You know the train guy.
Yeah, I know the train guy.
He was there and he saw me and his face lit up like, holy shit, I know you. Like, and I looked at him and like, I know you too. And we talked for a bit. Like, he's like, what are you doing in Germany? I'm like, I explained to him the reasoning at the time. It's like, that's pretty cool. But it was cool to see him.
No. If you ever get a chance to go to Gallicon, definitely do it. They run a tight ship. It's a great time.
I do think in general though, like pony cons, no matter where you go, you start seeing a lot of the same people, even if you go to like freaking Europe. And just those interactions are delightful.
Yeah. I had Gallicon and the whole trip there to Germany, even though it was essentially just under a week. We were in Germany. It was immensely memorable trip. It was an amazing country. I had so much fun.
If you told me you wanted to go to PonyCon UK, I would jump on that in a heartbeat. Mostly because Declan would absolutely show up for it.
Yeah, I wanted to go to England before.
England's fun.
England was on my list. But it was like number one on my list, mainly because it was a foreign country you could go to kind of get your feet wet.
Okay.
because everybody basically spoke English.
Everyone does speak English in the UK.
It's some things are different, but it's an understandable bit. But then we went to Germany, and so to me that kind of got that feet wet bit. So now that's where, like, if I can go, I want to go to Iceland. I want to go to Japan.
If you said you wanted to go to PonyCon UK, I would set it up.
Yeah, but you're talking about, again, like, let me find all the pins for PonyCons, and those are the locations we will pick from.
Because that is what the motivator is.
No,
that is the motivator.
like, I was this close to going to China for in 2006. There was they were doing like a thing through my college that you could do. It would be partially subsidized. It was like $1,500 that included the flight and the hotel, which, again, this is 20 years ago, so it's a little cheaper. But then you would get like 10 days in China where you would follow a group around that was with other students, and my dad would have went with. And you went to like the Great Wall and some of these other large monuments. China's a beautiful country in some of the places, and you would have hit a lot of those. But then it ended up being that there wasn't a big enough group that showed interest, and so it fell through.
Well, the thing is, if you said, I want to go to UK PonyCon, I personally would make it happen.
Like, the con wasn't even going to happen that weekend, but like Michael pulls some strings.
UK PonyCon is the oldest running pony convention. It will not stop. It was a pony convention from G1, and they've definitely kind of shifted to being more G4 focused, G4, G5, but they started G1, and it started out as a toy trading convention, but it's kind of evolved with evolving tastes.
It's just like going to a whole other country just to go and like spend even a day or two at a horse convention feels like such a waste for that trip.
We can extend the trip.
I know, but you're still spending whatever amount of days there doing that.
But you're going to Nottingham, because that's where that convention is.
Yes, but you're also spending the entire day at the horse convention.
You spend part of it there because that's where you find kindred spirits.
You don't care about kindred spirits. I care about King Arthur and his knights.
Kindred spirits.
I want to see Lancelot.
I went to Glasgow and I saw Glasgow. I saw the whole city. But the fact that I could walk into a bar, find kindred spirits, and have drinks with them was pretty rooting. And I say rooting. There were dudes with kilts.
You're rutting?
No, rooting. Like, there were dudes with kilts outside. They definitely were not wearing underwear. They just were free balling it. Scotland's a fun place. But like, when I went to England to see my friend Declan, I spent a week beforehand just hanging out in his hometown. And then we went to the pony convention at the end of the trip, because that was the thing.
The thing is, I would like to go to like London and do a lot of London things.
I did that too.
I know, like, yeah, but you said you spent a whole week in his hometown.
Yeah, we started off in London. I landed in London. He met me in London. We spent the day in London. You don't need more than a day.
You're, again, trying to find the reason to go to places that have a horse convention as the basis for going. There are other places you can go that don't have horse conventions.
Nobody does.
Nobody in the world goes anywhere without horses.
Nobody in our friend group does.
I want to.
You won't. You won't.
Are you doing this reverse thing?
No, I'm not. I'm just being.
It's working out that way. This route didn't work out because of the cost, but because I want to go to Iceland, but the cost is like $4,000 a person for the 2 weeks just to pay for the experience. Then you still have to add in flight and other food.
Yeah, and I'm saying if you wanted to go to UK, I would work it out.
No.
You wouldn't have to do anything besides say, I want to go, and I would tell you when to.
That sounds just as expensive as going to Iceland. I'd rather go to Iceland. Yeah, I would rather go to Iceland.
And do what? Look at ice?
Iceland is crazy full of weird shit.
Sure. Like, there's like 10,000 people live in that country.
I'm not not going around to ask people what their name is. I'm going to look at nature.
What is the primary language in Iceland? I don't even know.
English.
Is it?
Either that or Icelandic, but probably English.
Let me check. Because knowing the language does make a huge difference.
But most, like, the thing I was going to go through is that there's a company that's owned by farmers that does they use it as an investment for themselves for doing touristy stuff. And so they set up the whole trip for you. They give you key points to go to and things you can do along the way, but otherwise it's self-guided. It comes with a rental car. It comes with the hotels that you're going to be staying in, and it comes with breakfast. And then you figure out any lunch or dinners. But then you travel to all the locations through the rental car. If you have any questions, they have a tablet they give you that instantly connects to a concierge that they can work with. So if you have problems or you're unsure on something, you can call them and they'll be like, hey, what do you need help with? And it works pretty damn well. It's very well rated. And then they do like 3-day, 5-day, 7-day, 10-day, and 14-day packages. And I was going to do a 14-day. And in 14 days, it covers the whole loop of Iceland, all the way around
the reason I recommend the UK over Iceland is because, one,
horse.
We could see Declan.
But Declan is your friend.
He could be your friend. He's cool. 2,
I think you're trying to sell him to me.
If you speak the native language, then you can venture outside the touristy area.
What's Iceland's main language?
Icelandic.
Okay. What is the percentage of people speak English?
I don't know.
All I want to see is nature, as long as the rock speaks English. And all the locations I go to that are built for touristy locations and that are therefore set up through this thing will more than likely speak English.
Yes, but in England, you can go to some random freaking countryside store and speak the language.
Did you do that?
Yes, I did actually.
Did you go there because you saw it and thought it was interesting, or because Declan brought you there?
Declan brought me
See, that's why.
But I was in his hometown. He was showing me his hometown, which is very rustic. It was straight out of Hot Fuzz.
Why is that your example?
Because that's a rustic town in England.
Hot Fuzz is not a town. Hot Fuzz is a movie.
Yeah, it's also in a town where they kill people. Point is, you can actually venture outside the touristy areas if you speak the language. And I don't care. I'm not touristy areas implies that the built things are. I don't care about the built things. I would go to Iceland for nature. But I still remember when I went into that store and I was trying to buy scones, and they're like, Declan's mom was like, he's gonna make biscuits and gravy, and the store clerk was like, oh dear. Oh no. What is this American?
This stupid American.
Yes, it was delightful. You don't get that if you don't speak the language.
Well, I'm not looking for weird experiences with the locals to see how much I can make them just increase their distaste for Americans.
Oh, it was delightful. No, you gotta go to England. We gotta go to Point Convention, and then people there will revel like in your brilliance because you're Argo Daemon. They will be like, "Oh, glorious horseman, I love you," and then they will smooch you on the face. Do you not want smooches on the face?
No.
From random strangers.
I don't know what weird sales tactic you're using, but it's pretty much the opposite I'm going with here.
Why don't you want to be smooched by strangers?
You know, do you want to go see nature, or do you want to be licked by a random person on the street? Like,
clearly you want to be licked.
That's what she said.
Mm-hmm. Let's see that.
No smooching. No smooching.
Oh, smooching.
No smooching.
Oh my goodness. No, I want to go back to England. I do. It's like the United States, but like weirdly not. There's those differences that make it like strangely bizarre.
Smooching time.
Oh, the smooching. I've only been once.
no
And it was
smooching.
delightful, and I did enjoy their trains the most. But I got the nice opportunity to travel on the trains there. And they were delightful. They were similar to Germany's. They weren't that. Italy's is different. Italy's are built to be fast, whereas England and Germany's trains are built to be luxurious.
I wouldn't call it luxurious, but I would consider it very comfortable and comparatively. But also, we're looking from like a very low perspective.
America's trains are built to be like you're a cargo inside, to be contained inside of a transportation device. Similar to like the airline industry in the US. Like if you travel by plane outside the US, the seats are actually fit for a man like me. They're not supposed to be that small. It's basically the airline industry said, be thin as fuck or be uncomfortable.
So there was something that came out not long ago regarding, I think it was Toyota, that when they were making cars back in like whatever, that they weren't being adopted much in America because they didn't fit Americans. Mm-hmm. But they kept making it that way. And they wanted to move in the market, and there were some people that had been here and were trying to convince them that this isn't what it works for Americans, and the executives wouldn't listen. They're like, no, we're going to keep doing it this way. And so they came to America one time, and they literally brought everything back to build an entire living room, an American living room in the Toyota warehouse. Yeah. So it came with a chandelier, a table, windows, drywall, a door, flooring, a fake window that looked out to a street, and everything with all that sizing of stuff.
Okay.
And then they brought the executives there and they said, sit down. And they're like, these are like, they felt how everything was like, they were so small to everything. And they're like, this is what Americans live in. They're like, and this is the cars you want to put them in. And the pictures came out just recently that was showed that actual living room set. And they said that was the moment that they shifted everything around. And within like 5 years, they became the top seller in America.
Yeah.
So like, it was funny. It was an interesting thing.
No, I remember their primary factory in the United States is in Kentucky. And for the town that it exists in, that is their like entire bread and butter. Is that factory. That town lives and breathes from that factory. So Toyota is important to the United States.
Yeah, Toyota's good cars. For like the new cars I've been looking at, Toyota was one of my top 4 to look at. It's it's number 4 out of the 4.
It's my number 1, honestly. If I'm gonna get electric.
For the one I'm looking at, it's 4 out of 4. I already know what my number 1 is, and it's probably going to end up being my number 1 all the way. But Toyota's number 4.
I mean, I personally want electric for a couple reasons. It's good for the environment, but also like that whole meme that's been coming up recently is like energy not stuck in the Strait of Hormuz. It's when in electric, like oil is stuck.
I want to go electric. But
it's hard right now.
But that tax they put on cars for being electric on that gets added, that $300 and something that get added onto your tabs every year. Yeah. I did the math. Would cost me more to go electric per mile than gas. So instead, if you go hybrid, not plug-in hybrid, as long as you go hybrid, that tax doesn't apply. Plug-in hybrid, it still does. Not as much, but it still does. So I did all the math, and it would be significantly more expensive to go electric right now.
So bizarre that they're so against advancement.
It would cost me about $8,000 more for the car, and around $300 to $400 more a year to go electric. That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't. I can understand.
But if I go hybrid, I get most of the benefits electric because I'm going mostly city, but I'm not having to pay that huge upfront cost.
Hybrids are so weird to me because it's like you're trying to be the best of both worlds. It's like you're it's kind of like being a jack of all trades.
It's more of it's a gas-powered vehicle that utilizes braking and the engine to charge the battery and then uses the battery when it can. So like the one I'm looking at will, while you're driving, it will just shut the engine off and if it doesn't need it. And then it will just run off the battery until it needs the battery again. But if that's why highway's lower though, because you're not braking. In city, you're braking more, which includes more regenerative braking, which puts more power into the battery and all that. So
I feel like if our house was running on, what is that freaking?
yeah, Toyota was, when I was looking at some stuff, it was considered to be Toyota was if you want best resale value, but I don't plan to resell it.
Have a long life.
It's like I don't like the idea of saying like, well, you optimizing resale value when you're not planning to sell, because then the value means nothing. You just enjoy the car.
When is Rarity gonna bite her ear? I want to focus on this horse video with the cute horses in it. Talking about cars.
It's been on my mind a lot lately because I'm working on getting a new
I
one.
think it's a bad time for it, but
Why is it a bad time?
because the tax thing. I think if you waited a couple years, you could go back to looking at electric vehicles.
I could, but then also my current car would be useless
Why?
because right now I have a place that it could go, but in a couple years it won't.
Running into the ground.
Well, then I'm going to be driving that car for the next 15 years.
It's still good.
No, it's right now a good time just because I can get rid of that one. It sucks for the electric side of things, but that's fine. I don't drive it that much. I set my tripometer on my car 2 weeks ago, and it hasn't hit 100.
To get out more. Did you grocery shop?
Yeah, it's on the way home.
The one entire week you gotta work.
No, I go to work. I go into the office 3 days a week, and 2 of those days I stop at the grocery store on the way home.
Most of the time when I leave the house, you're still in bed.
Yeah, because I leave right after you, because I can't leave until you leave.
I don't think you actually go to work.
That's fine with you. I have proof at work.
Like, as much as I want a Toyota, I'm gonna be driving my Lincoln for some time yet. You get shit gas mileage, but it was cheap. I got it for $1,900, and it's still chugging along. It tends to be the car we take to conventions. So,
Well, if I get my new car, probably I'm gonna guess mine would probably be the better one.
I wouldn't mind that because I kind of don't like doing the drive, but like I'll do it as long as.
Well, hopefully I'm gonna get a larger vehicle, so then it would just be more comfortable for people anyway.
I mean, my car's comfortable for 4 people. Like, there's been no complaints as long as it keeps the 4. But you think my car's not comfortable?
Well, considering that every time we go to get in the car, you have to spend literally 45 minutes beforehand throwing out all the trash.
45 minutes. You're exaggerating.
How much trash is in your car right now?
None. Well, no, that's all. I ate a shit ton of taffy recently.
But wait, you said you don't eat sugar.
There are moments that happen.
Because it always feels like because I think you cleared out your car just a week ago.
Yes.
And you said there's already trash in it.
There's the taffy wrappers.
Wrappers?
Yes, I bought a bag of taffy. I want to go to Cider or Winnie City. I do, but somebody specific needs to commit.
Why am I the only one that has to commit?
You're the only one that matters.
I'm the only one that matters.
You're the only one who really matters. If you commit, I'll commit. Like, anybody else who wants to go in the car is free to join. Like, Giz probably will, and John will not.
I
Adam
can
might.
almost guarantee that if I didn't go, nobody else would.
You're correct. But I want you to.
Which then leaves me in a position that if I don't want to go, I have to, otherwise people hate me.
Don't you want to?
Doesn't that feel like a little weird and uncomfortable and unfair?
Look, you are like the soul of our entire friend group. I didn't do this to you. I'm simply a part of it. you are well aware that nobody in our friend group would probably talk to each other if you didn't organize shit. Like,
Probably.
Like, we hate each other. We can't stand each other's company. You are the
No. Yeah, what the hell? No, it's more of I purposely
You do occasionally.
I bought my house to be a central location that is even distance from everybody. I also built it to be a meeting place that worked well for people. So then it does make sense that I would set up the most things, but also I'm the only one that takes the initiative.
You are the core. I don't know if
you're getting it tomorrow. I'm going to say this.
Give it to me. That's fine. It doesn't change anything.
There's a lot of kicks that I'm pretty sure you haven't given him. So I'm thinking that you should just go on like 20 minutes straight of just kicking.
We go to your place for Halloween, which is cool. But the rest of the year, it's this guy. Like, I'm not going to organize this shit. Like, I will if he tells me to.
All I do is schedule.
Okay.
Like, that's it. I schedule and then I like clean up the space. That's it. That's all it takes.
If you say you want to go to Windy City, I will organize the hotel room. I will organize who's going.
But see, the one problem is now that Ciderfest is back at their old hotel.
Yeah.
Before, when they were at the other hotel.
We're definitely going to Ciderfest.
Back when it was at the other hotel.
Yeah.
That was at the Hyatt. Well,
Yeah.
the Windy City was at the Hyatt. No, the other one was at the Hilton.
Yeah.
And with the other one at the Hyatt. Now they're both at the Hyatt, which means one of the many reasons that I ended up setting up everything was that it allowed one person to get all the points, so that one person could utilize the free rooms as for the group, which we did once. We got a whole free room one week. But when they split it to Hyatt and Hilton, it didn't make as much sense because I couldn't build the points to maintain it quick enough before it expired. Now they're back to the same all going Hyatt. So now it actually does make sense again to have one person doing it all again.
Okay, do you want to go South for
So I'm still not sure.
They're selling tickets, goddammit.
Yeah, but
it's open.
Give me like a couple months and I'll fit like
months. That is not enough time. It's like 3 months from now.
Niski does work, Art gets the credit, and Michael complains that there's not enough pony regardless.
I need more pony.
For our friend group, I'm the one that mostly sets up stuff.
Because he's the core.
When we wanted to do like a smaller group, like Boomer D&D, and before that's the board game thing, I brought that up. When we wanted our board game hangout used to be a bigger thing, but then when that wasn't working out because the place started charging to go there, I'm the one that took that over. And if we're gonna do things and schedule things, I'm the one that schedules it. But that's fine. It just ends up being that I made the place to do that for. So
you are the core of our friend group. You just have to accept that. Like, I'm certain, like, certain people within our friend group would hang out with each other without you, but there are like,
they do.
Yeah, they do.
I think Giz went to the horse movie with Jay.
But you are the core that brings all of us to one place. It's your fault.
So I have to do all the things.
You don't have to do all the things. You just have to agree to do a thing, and then I can set it up.
You just have to do this one thing,
yes.
Or I'm gonna fucking kick your ass.
If you say I want to go to Windy City, I will set it up from there.
And if I say no,
then I'll be sad.
See,
I want horse. See these horses right here. I want them to do stuff, to be like happy and sad. I spent a good part of the day, and this might be my drunk person talking to admit this, I spent a good part of the day of imagining a new My Little Pony episode where Granny Smith dies, and I fucking cried for like 45 minutes.
Just by yourself with an imaginary timeline?
Yes. I did. I kept doing my job, but there were tears streaming out my goddamn eyes like mad because I imagined it very sad. I have a problem. Like, this shit is my cocaine. Look at those horses. So good. I want to hug them. I want to tell them, like, the
I feel like this is my goal.
Let's pet the horse. I'll pet the horse. I I have an obsession, and I think it's a healthy one, but people might disagree. You want to go to Winnie? If you go to Winnie, that would be pretty cool, because if you went to Winnie, like, I know at least one other person who would definitely go to Winnie. Adam will probably go to Winnie if he was asked.
Adam's kind of a 50-50 on it, because he definitely wants to go to Cider Fest. He doesn't care as much about the Chicago area for like family and stuff, because he can go there for other stuff. He was just down there like a little bit ago.
I'm sure Kuma's gonna put less salt on the fries. That was a really bad time. That was like the low point of the last Windy City, was too much salt on fries.
That to me is pretty decent. If the lowest point you can have is the amount of condiments put on your burger.
The thing about pony conventions, I always wish there was more time, because I feel like we never really hit up the video game room as much as we probably could have. But there's always so much going on, and then people get tired and they retreat to the hotel room.
Well, there's a lot of stuff going on, but also like not like most of the time during the day. Like I don't do like midday panels anymore. Things always come up because I get invited to be on some, but most of the stuff we do is in the evening. So what are we doing during the day? Explain to me the activities.
Okay, if you said you wanted to go, I would absolutely apply for the mod panel.
Thank you, Jelly, for the resub. Sup? I thought this said soup at first.
I want to go. Like, I think I have a better shot at the mod panel at Winnie than I do at Cider. So if we went to Winnie, I would apply for the mod panel, which I very much want to do, but I need time to prepare for it, because I don't want to be like that panel that somebody goes, I really didn't prepare for this. Like, there are panels like that, like, and they're the worst. I hate those people. I don't hate them. I'm sorry.
I don't hate them. It was just a Freudian slip of the things I actually believe.
Like, please get your shit together.
There we go.
Like, I think I went to I made the Derpy appreciation panel, but there was a Gladys appreciation panel, and I wanted to like make a comparison to see if I had prepped enough. And I went to that panel, and they were like, "We didn't really prep anything. You guys just asked for like pictures of Gladys, and I'll try to draw him." I'm like, okay, I did better than this. Like, get your shit together.
People enjoyed your panel.
Yeah, Giz told me, he said it was his favorite panel, which actually was very delightful.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Well, Giz said it, but there was other people there too. It wasn't just your close friends saying that the things you do are great. It was also other people there, which, like, yeah, that you did great.
I think
you could show that you put a lot of time into it and you rolled with the punches, and that's kind of what you should do.
I think part of it is because I've done a lot of stuff with you, including these streams, that I've gotten pretty good about like answering awkward questions, I guess is the best way to put it.
I would say the panels, the biggest thing to be ready for is when things go wrong, because people are going to interrupt you. People are going to change things. They're going to being in a live setting is going to always push things in a direction you didn't anticipate, and you have to be ready for that. And not only being ready, but being willing, because some people are like, I have built my house of stone, and there is nothing that I can do that deviates from this path, or I will get confused and upset. And there are panels I've been to like that, but the ones that roll with things are the ones that do the best.
I think the one
yes anding it and stuff.
The one I went to that was very much that was the Fallout Equestria one, where they're like, Fallout Equestria is a steampunk, prove me wrong. And I went to it and I said, isn't it more of an arcade punk? And they're like, okay, why are you calling me out? I'm like, was that not the point of the panel?
Yeah, I can understand in that situation that they did name the panel in a way to be confrontational for the content that they were doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that is not uncommon. That is pretty common that people do stuff like that. They put out like panels like that, because that's the easiest panel, is you write a bunch of slides and that's it. But then asking a bunch of introverts to go and then be ready to deviate from that, not gonna happen.
Like I got very quiet after that. I was like, okay, this panel isn't what I thought it was.
Yeah, if you go to a panel to watch a PowerPoint, you have better things to do.
Like I did a PowerPoint for my panel, but it was very much just like the backdrop to questions. Like the whole ghost facts thing is just improv. Though it's actually facts. Like
it's you're basing it on something of the conversation that happened beforehand.
A lot of times, yeah.
You're building it into the things that are there. They're definitely facts, but you're just using the things that are mentioned about that in the recent as your basis.
Yeah, like there's a lot of ghost facts, ghost reels. So No, that does not look right. Like, go back to what you were doing. Just it looks like she's forcing Fluttershy.
Okay. This is the actual shot, Michael.
That's better. That's better. Now we see. Like, get down there, Fluttershy.
Okay.
So sorry.
What?
No, no smooching.
Forcing
Michael, she's a mirror.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. She's got stuff.
Okay, no smooching.
No smooching.
Yeah, like no smooching.
No smooching. I'm sorry. I started paying attention. I'm
gonna move the camera here.
There you go. It's better. I can't make assumptions. Oh. See, this is why I shouldn't do panels. Lewd. Oh, legendary jelly. I didn't notice you earlier because I was drunk.
I said thank you for the resub, Jelly.
Yes, you did, but I was drunk, so I didn't notice. You should do a lewd panel? No. Like, I think the one person who was going to do a lewd panel, and I won't talk about what the panel was about, was Minty. And he went on this long explanation, I think it was at BabsCon, about like what his panel was going to be about. And we're all just sitting there like, That was fun. That was a weird convention because I think they did an entire panel about bondage that Saber Spark was a part of. BabsCon was special.
The bondage one, actually, I remember Cowboy Dave was at it, and they were trying to show how to properly tie a knot.
Yes.
And Cowboy Dave used a plush turkey.
I thought they used a plush pony.
No, it was a turkey. It was a turkey that they showed how to tie up bondage for. And it was, then he ended up carrying it around the next day as the bondage turkey. It was not like a living, it was like a cooked turkey, like a Thanksgiving turkey. It was funny. It was actually pretty funny. Because it was actually really well knotted. It was well done.
Sure.
We knew what he was doing.
100% Minty was doing a lewd panel and it was like talking about like what the panel was about. It was, Minty is passionate and his passion is driven by fun thoughts. And I think Minty's a great guy. So
Minty's great. Minty's immensely talented.
Minty is immensely talented. Yes. Whatever drives your passion, that is you. I am just happy you have a passion. Everyone should have a passion. Life is boring without passion.
Yeah, how do you pass the time?
Yeah. It does help pass the time with one's passion.
No smooching.
Like if it wasn't,
Yeah, there you go. I was waiting for that.
Smooching. If it wasn't for my personal passion, I probably wouldn't be working on the DRG mod right now. So
No, it's because I said, "Hey, get your shit together."
No more
And I think like the
Mandarin.
5th time that I finally asked you to do it, you're like,
done-
"I guess I can do it now."
I've done so much stuff in between. So, like, I did take a break for a while after.
What was the mod you did before that?
I did an animation before that.
Okay, all right, I'll give you that one.
Like,
I mean, yeah, animations are so time consuming, man.
well, you take forever. That's what 7 years.
Oh, I know, but
now?
you're the one that's like, why? Look, I can do this so quick. I can do this so much weird. Look at this thing I made
did.
while I was in charge. It happened so quick. I could make an anthology show in no time.
I made it pretty quick.
How long?
I don't remember.
You spent like, I think 2 weeks working on it every evening.
Yeah, because I'm learning.
Because you're a liar.
You know, I was learning.
I know, but I'm giving you the same shit you gave me. Is what
You
I'm.
weren't drunk all the time.
I'm not drunk all the time. I'm
You're
perfectly
drunk
fine.
right now.
I'm fine.
You're not drunk?
You're slurring. I'm not.
Can I bring you another beer?
No,
so
I'm
you can
good.
Get drunk.
How much is in this one?
It's empty.
I meant an alcohol. If it doesn't give an amount, I usually assume a lot.
I drink 2 full glasses of the meat though, because the meat's like
It doesn't say.
the meat is
so,
like 18%. So I'm hammered.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the restroom and hopefully be back by the time the stream ends.
Okay. Cheers, Jelly. Good. Now I have an image of what Michael walking around at a con with a derpy plush clad in bondage leather straps and a red ball gag in his mouth. Nice thing is he would just have to grab it from his room. He's already got it all set up. I think he's got a docky with the same image on it. I'm just being an asshole. He doesn't have it. Got to be careful because I think. Yeah, I'm getting into the hooves. I don't want to have those included. Yeah. I'll move this a little bit closer to this. Picture it didn't happen. Come up with more here. She blinks at the other one.
I was looking at the video game collection just now. Do you think there's any good Wii games? that you
Weed?
have? Wii.
I don't have a Wii.
You do. You have Wii games.
It's Adams.
Well, where's the Wii?
It's in the bottom left of the thing.
Then you have a Wii.
Yeah, there's a Wii. I was thinking it was a GameCube, but no, there's a Wii over there.
Yeah.
It's there's a Nintendo 64, and right to the right of it, just to the right of it, is the Wii.
I feel like nobody's ever played anything on that thing except Sega and Super Nintendo.
Yeah, but I don't.
Nintendo.
It's not my Wii, so like that's. And also, I'm not nostalgic about Wii games.
Well, the thing is, that's not your pinball machine, but if I die, that's absolutely your pinball machine.
Oh yeah, nobody's gonna take
waiting
it from me.
for it.
I mean, I don't unless it's in your will, which you don't have because you're not thinking
I
ahead.
have a will. Kinda.
You have one will that says all my thing go to mom.
It goes all to my mom, and then if she's dead, it goes all to my sister.
Yeah. So that's not a will. That's just a default.
Yeah, that is the default. His mom will take it. She holds the record. No, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're going to do. He has it on there. Whoever has the top score gets the pinball machine.
Correct. So you better get started on like playing that thing.
Thing is, without any proof of ownership or any of that stuff, being that it's in my house and there's no other like contracts for anything, if anything were to come back and say like, whose is this? I could easily say it's mine and there's no proof to say otherwise.
Yes.
Yeah. So if you died, it's mine. So now I get to figure out how much your life is worth.
Do you think I'd give you?
How much is that pinball worth?
It's like $7,000.
There we go. That's the number.
I paid a lot for that thing. That was very much a midlife crisis.
We'll finish animating this. We actually got a decent amount done here. She gets a little surprised and pulled in, does a little scream, and then I'll just figure out the tears later. But then we just have to react with rarity there.
Like, who in their right mind pays $7,000 for a video game? Yeah, I did.
I don't know. Do you know anybody that played Starfield? Not Starfield.
Yeah.
The other game.
I have a car. I have a Starship Citizen.
Yes, the Starship Citizen.
Yeah.
Star Citizen. I'm gonna guess it is.
Yeah. Like, I have a cousin who's like dropped like $10,000 on that game, and I thought he was freaking insane. Like, come on.
There's people that drop weird stuff on things.
Yeah.
But also, you drop the money for an experience that can be shared with others too, and nobody can take that away from you. Where with that, if the game were to go under, you don't own
Is it
anything.
weird that I actually look forward to the fact that your nieces and nephews visit so they can play it? Because I think they get more enjoyment out of it than I possibly ever could.
We only had it for like the Halloween and stuff, though.
But like that is like I'm too old to enjoy shit anymore. I want to see young people enjoy the shit that I would have enjoyed if I was still like 15. Do you know any 15-year-olds that can hang out in our house?
Like most of my, I think, yeah, I still have some nephews that are around there, but everybody else is a bit older.
Get them over here right now so they can play pinball.
So you want me to get over my family so that you benefit?
Yes, because I don't have anything like that. Like, I want to see people enjoy themselves on the things.
Nonetheless, ignore Michael. He's being weird. We're going to be ending, though, so we're going to head over to Cloudy Pegasus. We are...
Cloudy Pegasus? Why Cloudy Pegasus?
Because it was Pegasus, and you weren't paying attention. So we're going to be back on... What day was that? What did we look at this week? Sunday is Jackbox. So we'll be back for Jackbox this weekend. Thank you to Dragon Palm 13 for the follow, and thank you to Millionaire Discord server for the follow. Thank you to Legendary Jelly and Soul Kitty for the long-term resubs. Very much appreciated. And thank you to Nasty Arts and the Business House. I just want to say horse for the raids.
You have a niece or nephew who is 21?
I knew that. I was pretty sure we had two that were under. That were 15 or under.
You have a niece or nephew who's old enough to drink. You're old.
Is she 21 now?
You're old.
Did she turn 21? I knew it was close, but time just goes fucking quick. Yeah, she will be 21. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I didn't think she was 21 yet. A couple months
longer before you're old. Like, you have a niece or nephew.
Wait, I haven't been 40. 40s. Once you hit 40s, you're old.
No. I don't like that. I'm 40.
It's whatever age I am is old, and whatever age you are is young.
Yes, correct.
Moving the goalpost. All right, we'll see you guys on Sunday. Have a good week.
Bye-bye. That was a fun stream. I don't know how much got done that stream.